Hello? Am I live? Am I alive this time? I'm pretty sure I was alive the entire time, but, yeah, so... Oh, my stream's still playing on my phone. I just wanted to play it back and make sure it was working this time. And it was working all along. Because, yeah, I scheduled 3 streams, and... I don't know what the deal was, but I had part 3 up on my PC still. And I think I clicked go live on that one instead of go live on part 1, but OBS streamed to part 1 anyways. But we're good. We're good. The time has come. It is, it's the end of the road. The end of Gran Turismo 4. After a long, miserable, grueling, mentally tasking 24 hours in this beautiful Bentley Speed 8 that we will be driving brand new off the lot, or out of the prize car showroom, I should say. 0.0 mileage on it. And, yeah, so we're gonna get some chassis degradation at some point throughout the race. It's gonna get a little bit harder to drive as we go on. But, yeah, the usual. Unfortunately, the elite credits will be no more, as I have to buy racing hards and super hards for this one. And I think I'm going to start out on the hards, because I don't think the tire wear is going to be anywhere near as bad as a Group C car. So they might actually last long enough for the fuel anyways. And, yeah, I think overall, like, hards are going to get you, like, much further ahead than if you just run super hards. And, yeah, you don't want to be in the pits just waiting on fuel all the time either, so I think it's just, like, wasted time, really. But, yeah, so before we get started, let's have another look at the stats. And, yeah, I mean, other than, like, the win ratio, which is also determined by how many times you restart or re-roll the grid and all that. Not a single mile in this entire run has been driven in B-Spec. And, yeah. I also played this game save a little casually really early on. I was doing, like, a money grinding and just building random stuff. Like, I'm gonna scan through my garage real quick. But, yeah, 298 cars. I've sold some of them, but most of them I tried to hang on to. And, yeah, like I said, at one point I was messing around and just building random stuff. Like, I have a 900 horsepower Viper. I have an 800 horsepower GTR, Gran Turismo GTR. Not the pace car, but close enough. And, yeah, just like a bunch of random stuff here and there. But, yeah, so I don't know why I'm procrastinating. The best thing to do right now would just be to get right into this, because every minute is going to add up throughout the entire race. So, with that being said, 24 hours of Lasarth with chicanes, with chicanes. This is going to be miserable. 24 hours is a very long time. I have stayed up for 24 hours plus multiple times throughout my life, but I was able to keep myself entertained because I was doing different stuff all day and all night. So, yeah, 24 hours straight on this game, driving in circles. Yeah, it's going to be a whole different monster. So, I'm going to keep re-rolling the grid until there's no Group C cars, because one, Group C cars shouldn't even belong on this layout anyways. They didn't introduce the chicanes until after Group C was over. And 2, it'd be more period correct. I guess point 1 and 2 are kind of the same thing. So, yeah, it might take a few tries. Like that grid was 4 Group C cars. But yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the R390. Well, actually, the R390 can show up. That'll be fine, but there's an R89 in here. I didn't even think about the R390 earlier. some reason I keep thinking it's older than it really is. But at some point during this, I wanted to do like a few special things for this stream. Like I wanted to make like a special like ending video, kind of, to just like play on stream. Oh wait, do we have a grid? We have a grid. We have another Bentley Speed 8 in here, but it's whatever. Our main opponent's probably going to be the Audi R8. This is a nice grid. I like it. It would be nice to have like TSO20 instead of the other Speed 8, but we could be here forever just trying to get the perfect grid. So let's roll with it. Let's just roll with it. So I am going to do a setup for this. I'm not going to mess with the suspension or diff or anything. I'm just going to do gearing is all. Now, if I remember correctly, you go... Is it all the way right or all the way left for the gear trick? I forgot. I think it's all the way to the right first. Then you drop it like this, and then you bring it back out, because you want to make first and second gear as long as possible so you can actually use them around the track. And that's probably going to be like way too much gearing for the top end. I probably should have done the setup before I started. But those two are all the way. This one is just slightly more. I'm not trying to get like exact numbers or here or anything, so I definitely don't need a 6th gear that's that long. Because I don't even think that will be used at any point. I think that should be fine. I might... Oh, I can't back out now. I got the grid. I already got the grid set up. Alright, well, the good thing is, if it's not the right gearing, then I can just restart the race anyways, and I'll keep the grid, so I'm not going to stress over, like, doing it all in one go or anything like that. I'm going to be here for 24 hours, so the better the setup, then, yeah. Also... there is one thing I am going to change on the suspension, actually. Never mind, I don't need to. The toe angle's already set to 0, so... Yeah, like I need to qualify for a 24-hour race, where I'm going to pass everybody before the straight anyways. Probably not before the straight, but soon enough. But yeah, so as long as the gearing is correct, this is the run, so... 24 hours. Oh, I forgot to do something. I have a timer on for the stream, if you can't tell. I was supposed to start it whenever the stream started, but I forgot. Start. Alright, well, that's supposed to be the total stream time. And, yeah, my goober ass forgot. Alright. With all that being said, with all that procrastination, we are already, like, 17 minutes late. But for the next 24 hours, plus, considering breaks, we'll be going around Circuit de la Sarthe in the Bentley Speed 8 for 100% completion of Gran Turismo 4. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. This is it. I did not find a stream music playlist or anything, unfortunately. So, if you guys want to throw on your own tunes, you're only probably going to be able to do it if you're watching on PC, but... yeah, I'm going to be listening to my own tunes. Won't start them just yet, but... there we go, the jets are flying over. And the timer has started. So that's it. Oh, man. I mean, even the 9 hours of Tsukuba alone, that was pretty mentally tasking, let alone, like, physically tasking, trying to keep myself awake. But I have a strategy for this, so I'm not going to eat any, like, full-course meals throughout this entire thing. I'm just going to be, like, light snacking, pretty much. because I don't want to stuff myself and then pass out. And as far as my gearing goes, I think it's just fine, actually. In fact, it might actually save me just a little bit of fuel if I'm not, like, absolutely topped out the entire time. And ideally, I would like to keep the car on track. And yeah, just not spin out, not go wide or cut corners and stuff like that. I just want to drive, like, semi-chill this whole time. Now, one other thing I'm going to do to make the time go by faster is if I need to take, like, a restroom break or get a drink or something, then I'll just leave the car unpaused in the pit lane while I go run and do that real quick. I should have, like, plenty enough of a lead every time to be able to do that, so unless I'm taking a much longer break, then, or have to stop, like, in the middle of a lap, then I'm not going to pause it. Because let's say I take, like, 15 minutes of bathroom breaks throughout this, then that's 15 extra minutes that I have to stick around, pretty much. Speaking of the wheel, I am using a 1 degree dead zone right now, so the oscillation is, like, almost a non-issue at this point. So I'm not gonna have to be wrestling my force feedback this entire time, which is very, very great news. Also, try to keep the chat English only because, well, for one, I can't read it, and we need everybody to be, like, on the same page here. The moderators probably can't read it. I can't use Google Translate while I'm driving. So, yeah, English only in the chat, please. Oh yeah, that would be a hell of a workout for sure. But, yeah, 24 hours is a very long workout. Also, look at that gap already. We are already just flying. And as long as I'm able to stay on the hard tires, then even though I will be pitting it just slightly more often, the extra grip would probably more than pay off for it, really. Yeah, difficulty-wise, this race is, like, literally nothing to stress about. As I get more and more fatigued or, like, less concentrated, then I am going to start making mistakes way more often, so that's one thing. For those of you who don't know, in this game, there's your rigidity can wear over time, which basically means after a certain point, your car becomes harder and harder to control, and it will spin out more often. I had that problem in the first 24-hour race, and I don't remember if I bought it or not, but you can buy I think it's like a rigidity refresher plan in the tuning shop, and it basically, like, restores the chassis so it's more stable. But used cars, the chassis is already, like, worn down on them. And I was driving the used Stealth 787B for that, and I think, like, 10 or 12 hours into the race, the car literally started getting very uncontrollable, even on the straights. And by that, at that point, I didn't know how to fix, like, the wheel oscillation with the dead zone and stuff like that, so whenever your wheel is, like, shaking back and forth like this in a car that's sat unstable, you can literally spin out on the straight. Like, especially approaching this corner right here, once you got on the brakes, the car would just be like, yep, I'm just gonna go wherever. Everywhere but straight. So, yeah, hopefully we don't have to deal with that later on in this race, because this is a brand new car with 0 mileage, or it was 0 mileage. And, yeah, we should be going well over 3,000 miles in this race. I think like at the 20-hour mark or something like that, we will get like the oil light to come on, which would be fun to see after a certain point. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all I have to ramble about as far as, like, the race and the car and stuff like that goes. I'm not even going to be able to get up to 6th gear for this. But I guess, like, in the stock gearing, 2nd gear's... Okay, I don't want to be in the grass too long, but with the stock gearing of this car, 2nd gear, it might be useful a little bit, but... 1st gear is completely useless, but now that I am using 1st gear, it's like a 6-speed again. If I'm not using 6th. Why this car? Because I like it. That's like the only reason. Also, I guess it has something to do with the fact that when I was younger, and whenever I was like playing this game, like whenever it first came out, a lot of these cars that I've been able to drive in this series were unobtainium for me back then. Because the only way you can get this car is either driving it in the super license, boring, or completing the first 24-hour race. Whereas with the Pescarolo and other cars, I was just able to buy it after money grinding for it. So these cars are kind of like, in my personal experience with this game, they're like the forbidden fruit. Just because they were so, like, unobtainium back then. And I didn't want to use a Group C car for this race, because technically, Lasarth without chicanes, that's supposed to be the Group C race. This is supposed to be the prototype and GT1 race. The Le Mans LMP1 and GT1, yeah. Because technically, Group Cs are prototypes as well, but... Oh, even the 787B engine sound got old. It doesn't matter what you drive, it's going to get old after a certain point. Now, if this was Spec 2, then I'd probably be driving, like... Well, actually, I don't know what LMP or GT1 car I'd be driving if it was Spec 2, but... for the Group C race, I would definitely be driving, like, the Sauber C9. The R92 and R89, they don't sound as good, even though they are accurate in Spec 2. The Sauber definitely sounds the best out of all the new sounds. So that would be my easy choice. I meant to do that. Alright, well, 1st gear is, like, maybe usable if I just control my throttle better. And unfortunately, as y'all can hear it too, the rear tires are clipping, so I am going to be dealing with rear tire wear pretty badly. That's one of the reasons why the PlayStation Pescarolo is one of the better cars to use for this, because it doesn't have that tire clipping problem. But I'm hoping the racing hearts can hold out, because right now my goal, or like my logic behind it, I'm not like an expert in pit strategy or anything. I don't know why I'm going wide still, but my strategy right now is, if I were to use the super hards, then I would be out on the track long enough for the fuel to get basically low enough to where after the tires are changed during the pit stop, I'm still getting fuel. But with my logic behind this one is that I'm basically using as much fuel as it takes to change the tires, if that makes sense. Like, by the time the tire change is done, then I should be back to a full tank, or whatever's enough to get me through the next stint. And yeah, I might have to pit like an extra 1 or 2 laps early, but the extra grip is probably gonna just make up for that anyways. Yeah, this car is this is the prize car for the 24-hour race without chicanes. I know spoilers, but it's not really a huge deal, I guess, because you could just buy it anyways. But the prize car for this race is the Audi R8. So yeah, it's a little bit anticlimactic, because you could just buy the R8 whenever you want. If you couldn't buy the R8, then it would be a little bit more special in that case, but I'm kind of surprised they didn't make it to where you win the Sauber in the first 24-hour, or in the chicaneless 24-hour, and then win this one in this 24-hour. Actually, I don't even know why I'm saying I'm surprised about that fact. I'm surprised there's 2 24-hour of the mall races in this game to begin with. They just had to make another one without the chicanes, but I don't know. That's a 2004 Yamaguchi for you. As if the Nürburgring in one of these wasn't enough. Spec 2 is a Gran Turismo 4 mod. It came out almost a little over a year ago, actually. I'm not playing Spec 2 because I started this run like in May of 2020, so 5.5 years ago. And it probably would have been done way sooner, like maybe in 2022 or something. But I got really distracted with other content that just started doing well on the channel, and so yeah, I just started focusing on that stuff. This kind of fell on the back burner for a while, and yeah, I just said, screw it, we're close enough, so let's just do a marathon run to the end. And also, Zephyr with the 2. Let's see if my stream, or if my dono notification actually works this time. It probably won't. Oh, but thank you for the 2. Go like hell, man. Way to 100%. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm definitely gonna be I'm gonna be feeling it here at like the 6-hour mark, for sure. I haven't had too much caffeine yet. I just had like a small dose to satisfy my my caffeine dependency for it. If I don't have my caffeine, then I'll get a raging headache, which I don't want if I'm going to be staring at a screen for this long. But I think it'll be safe to say, after this race and after this whole series, I'm probably never going to touch the base game again. Because, like, I'm just now finishing the entire thing. And I would like to go back to Spec 2 and GT4 Online. And, yeah, as far as streams go, I'm still going to be playing GT4 Online for sure. Probably a little bit more often, but probably not, because I am starting my new job next week. So I'll have to figure out like how often I'm able to do it. It'll probably be weekends only. But maybe not every single weekend, but I don't know. There's like a lot of things that I need to figure out over the next couple months. Yeah, I mean, the job, it's like, it's listed as a temporary job, because like holiday season, it's like a very seasonal type job, but there are permanent positions that you could possibly get. So I'm just hoping that all works out, because it has a lot of potential. Not really like position and status wise potential, but just like pay potential a little longer you're there. So that would be a nice change of pace for once. Also, I'm tempted to pit right now, but I'm gonna go the extra lap and make sure these hards can handle it. If they can't, and they start getting orange before the end of next lap, then that might be a little awkward as far as like having it be my permanent strategy. Also, if I do switch to super hards, then my best lap time is yeah, it'll be unobtainium for the rest of the race until I go back to mediums or whatever. Also, I probably should have started on super hards for the extra 3 or 4 A-Spec points it would have given me. Not like that matters. Still a really weird system that they never actually made use of. I'm still cutting the corners like crazy. Oh yeah, I'm seeing the backs are starting to creep into the orange now. That'll be interesting to deal with. So yeah, it looks like I will be cursed for the super hards. But I don't know if the super hards can make it 7 laps. If they can't, then it might be pointless to use them at all. We'll see, these are like such long laps, it makes it kind of hard to determine the stuff. Yeah, tire wear for this car, not the best thing in the world. Funny story about losing game saves. I mean, mine definitely doesn't sound as tragic as losing it at 73%, but at the, after episode 1, where I think I did the B license and A license, my game save corrupted at the very, very beginning of this. So I think whatever episode it was, I just had to go back and redo those licenses again, and just continued on like it was, like nothing happened. So, yeah, that was a thing that happened. And I've had a few, like, corrupted save scares because I screw around with save states and stuff like that, and different memory cards and versions of the game where I just screw around with it, and sometimes I got them mixed up. Like, I was looking back at the Nürburgring 24-hour stream the other day. As soon as I got done with the race, I got a pop-up saying, like, something's wrong with the memory card, and I started freaking out about it. Also, I'm not sliding around a lot, so I'm gonna try the super hards anyways. Just see, like, what happens with them. But I mean, honestly, the hards weren't that bad to deal with at the end of this lap. We only had them on for 20 minutes, though. That's not a long time. Also, while I have a chance, I'm gonna go ahead and throw my tunes on. Just Gran Turismo 4 sound stuff. Also, I'm still waiting on fuel anyways, so but not a whole lot longer though. Cold super hards. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling this underseer right now. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the understeer. And the wheel spin. Jeez. Yeah, I wish the duplicate cars wouldn't show up. It would have been nice to have like a TSO20 or... Is a V12 LMR in here? I forgot. I think it is. But we also have an R390 and a Panos in here too. So those are going to be like the fodder cars where I just lap them a few dozen times. My original plan for this race, like years ago, was to use the Panos Esperante. But I tried all different kinds of combinations and tunes, and it just was not going to be good enough, unfortunately. I have tried offset compounds before, but I haven't done it in recent years, but whenever I did try it, it made the car way too unbalanced. So if I were to go harder on the rears, and I would just be oversteering like crazy. Especially in like the slower speed corners. Oh, okay. Well, at least I didn't spin that time. I think they should be pitting this lap. If they're able to push it to 8, then I'll be kind of surprised. Oh man, this car is like really struggling. This car, like in super license, I think it's S15, I think. It's deceivingly fast. I think it's on like soft tires or something in that. And I don't know why I'm remembering this very specific thing. Okay, I went wide again. In I think it's a circuit experience, but in GT7 there's a circuit experience or a test with the Peugeot FAP. Yes, it's called the FAP. And it's like way more grippy than it should be. You could like take the entire curves flat out, almost. And I don't even think it's on super softs, or I guess it's just softs in that game, but I think it goes much further than that. It has like twice as much downforce or something, but it's just like it had no business being that fast. Oh yeah, being drunk off my ass. I'm not drinking this stream. That would be like the worst idea. Drinking after probably consuming like maybe 500 plus milligrams of caffeine and staying up for 20 something hours. I'm just hoping I don't puke my guts up at some point. Yeah, imagine. My liver, my brain compartment, my guts, my everything would hate me. In fact, I'm probably still feeling the effects of the other day a little bit. Because before starting the stream, I was like, I don't feel so good. But hopefully I power through it and get over it and stop whining. Excuses, excuses. Oh yeah, also in speaking of the Peugeot, the 905 in Spec 2 is like way better than it was. That could be a car that somebody could probably use in a 24-hour without being completely miserable. I keep forgetting that car exists. Oh, I didn't drink a whole bottle or anything. I probably had like maybe 5 or 6 big gulps of it. When I drank it straight, it was only like 3. I try not to go too hard with the liquor. I don't want to be the next Slim Jahee. Drunk trailer park supervisor. Hey, finally I took the chicane nice. I could cut the shit out of the corners and shave off an extra 2 seconds or whatever, but I'm never gonna hit that corner right. You can be on the same track for 24 hours straight and still not get a perfect lap. Unless you're good. But I'm not. Oh, there goes the R8 on lap 9. I pit on lap 6. So... yikes. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're on lap 8. Durr. It's almost like they didn't finish the lap they were on yet. I think one of them didn't actually pit. Because one of them is like oddly way further ahead now. I wasn't paying attention. I guess would be the Pescarolo. And we have hit the first 30-minute mark. We only have to do that 47 more times today. Fuck. One 30 minutes down, 47 to go. Just drive time only. What have I done? Oh, there goes the panos, just as we're about to lap it. It would... I kind of want to keep track of how many times I lap all the AI again, but that'd be too much work. I don't have a notepad with me like I did last time. I think I ended up lapping the GT40 57 times, I think. In the first 24 hour. Maybe more, considering it was spinning out so often. What's the name of my car? Well, Bentley Speed 8, if that's what you mean. Bentley. Too late. I've driven this 10 laps now, and I already forgot my brake marker. Shit happens. Hehe. And there goes Bentley. I'm disappointed in its performance. Low-key, I probably should have done, like, driven this and something else, then got in a Pescarolo for this. But too late now. Yeah, I'll take breaks here and there, mostly to like get a snack or refill a drink or something, but I don't think I'm going to be taking any extended breaks, like over 15 minutes. And the less I take, the better, because then I won't have to be here as long. So if I have to go use the restroom or get another bottle of water or energy drink or something, I'm literally just going to leave the game unpaused in the pits while I go run and do it. I'll just be sitting still for like maybe 30 seconds, but it's not going to make a difference considering this gap. And I guess it being a longer pit lane is going to help too. Also, I think it goes without saying, but considering this is a 24-hour race after all, eventually I'm going to run out of things to talk about. So either one or two things are going to happen. One, you're going to get the silent treatment, where I just awkwardly sit here and drive on camera. Or two, I'm going to open voice chat, and maybe some of the homies will drop in, keep me some company, ideally. Oh, Panama's playing now. Nice. By the way, for the end of the race, there is going to be a song that plays to celebrate it, but this time around I don't want it to be copyrighted. We did it for the Nürburgring 24-hour stream. We played Nothing Wrong by Jimmy Eat World and Panama by Van Halen. By the way, wearing the Van Halen shirt for this special occasion. The OGs would know. Silver going to turn off mouse? Yes, I am, actually. But, yeah, so I don't want to play any copyrighted music this time around, but there will be a special song that plays in the last couple laps. I mean, it's like a really obvious song to play for this game. But, yeah. NCS is kind of mid, to be honest. I mean, I've never really I never really got into it. And I think some of those are actually copyrighted. But my thing around it right now is, for one, I don't think I could play that while also listening to my own music, and two, not everybody's probably going to like it playing on the stream, so it gives people the chance to play whatever they want, if they're on desktop at least. I feel like that's what most people watching this stream would be doing, like just having it on in the background, or yeah, having it on in the background essentially. If you are like actively watching this on your phone or whatever, then kudos to you. Especially if you're going to be watching it for a while. I mean, if you're just taking a peek for now, that's fine too. I thought about playing, I do have a Spotify lo-fi playlist that I like playing whenever I'm playing like a sandbox game, like Minecraft or whatever. But I don't think I want to play any chill music during this because I don't want to fall asleep. I kind of wish I had like a big racing game OST playlist. But I've just never gotten around to it, and I haven't really played that many racing games in general, so yeah, I'm kind of a poser when it comes to that. Haven't explored enough. Okay, that is mega understeer. I say understeer, but it's 100% my fault, going in too fast. Yeah, all it really takes to figure that out is just uploading a test video to YouTube with like a huge list of songs and seeing which ones get flagged or not. That's actually what I did for some Gran Turismo 4 soundtrack music, and I found a couple of them that weren't copyrighted. But those same songs aren't on Spotify or anything, so I can't have them on my current playlist. Real Dream by Deep Sky is one of them. And that weird Getting Away with Murder remix that's on this game. I don't know about the other versions, but the NTSC versions of Gran Turismo has had some interesting song choices over the years. A remix of Getting Away with Murder by Papa Roach. There's on Gran Turismo 2, there's Sex Type Thing, which is a song about a word that I can't say on stream without getting raised eyebrows from YouTube. And, oh, there's one for the PAL edition too, for GT2. It's called Fucking in Heaven. I forgot about that one. That's the, that's a really, really loud song, isn't it? Yeah, interesting choices. So Long Baby Goodbye on this version, the NTSC version. That song is still hilarious to me, because it does not belong in a racing game. It's just like, I don't know. It's like from the 70s or something. Maybe the 60s. I kind of want to get like a speaking of headphones, I do want to get like a really nice pair of them, but I'm not like an audiophile or anything like that. So I'm like completely unfamiliar with like what to look for and what brands are good, etc. I did need like a pair of wireless earbuds months ago, And so I was like, all right, I'm just going to do a lot of research into this, figure out like which one has the best sound quality, yada, yada, yada. And the one I ended up getting was called like the Nothing Ear. But I really don't like it. It doesn't actually sound good. I did mess with the app and the EQ settings and all that stuff, and it's just, I don't know, it's kind of mid. The battery doesn't last long. They're really huge and bulky, and they fall out of my ears if I'm eating. So, yeah. I probably should have just gone with AirPods like a normie, but I don't know. Right now, some of y'all could probably tell, but I have the Astro A50s. This is before they merged with Logitech, but they're really good. They're really comfortable, but especially early on, my main problem was dealing with the stupid software and the firmware updates and stuff. It always comes down to the software for everything. Like I don't know what it is. Like a lot of products, they could be the best hardware in the world, but the software for it is just a pain in the ass. Razer's the perfect example. Razer Synapse. Elgato is another example. Some of y'all know I've said my history with Elgato like many times before, but I won't go into it again. Yeah, anything with active noise canceling is automatic plus. I can't go without it anymore. Yeah, when did Elgato get bought by Corsair? I don't remember exactly when. It's been a while though, but yeah, Corsair. I've had experience with their software too. Corsair IQ. I mean, it's better than Synapse at least, but it's still not great. And there's the infamous Corsair tax, which everything gets charged out the ass. Fanatec just recently merged with Corsair, and yeah, already feeling the effects of that. This might be the last lap on these tires. Actually, it might be the last lap on this fuel, too. I probably should have filled it up all the way. I think I stopped a couple liters short. It'll be really close. But I did pit on lap 6. It's now 14. I've gone 8 laps instead of 6. And honestly, I mean... I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Do I stick with the super hards, or do I go back to hards again? Decisions. Oh, there's the other Speed 8. Lagging behind everybody else. We give you a little shove. Boop. Yeah, probably. Well, yeah, almost everything is on Amazon, but it's also buried underneath a bunch of Chinese knockoff junk. Have you ever noticed, like, whenever you're looking for something specific on Amazon, you would see the exact same product, but it's a different company name, like, several times? I think people are going out of their way to like just steal the design and have the same manufacturer make it, but just sell it under their own company name. Don't know how it works exactly, but I could go another lap. I could, and I think I'm going to, just to test the waters. 9 lap stints on super hards versus 6 on hards. Might be doable. I'll be fine on fuel as long as I don't miss the pit stop next lap. Oh. Honestly, that wasn't a perfect lap anyways, but I mean, I'm only a couple seconds slower than hards. It's not like a massive difference. I did miss the pit stop one time and ran out of gas in the first race. But I think I ran out like after Arnage or something like that. It wasn't, I didn't have to drive that far to get back, but it does happen every now and then. And I only filled it up to 77 or something this time around, so I have 3 extra liters technically to mess around with. But 9 laps, it's pretty solid, and I think I'm just going to go ahead and stick with this. Especially since the hards just start falling off a little too much by the end of lap 6. Eventually, it's going to make me mess up too many times and wouldn't even be worth it. I'm not going to go offset tire compounds because it's just going to make the car way too unbalanced. I don't even want to test it out during this anyways, because then I'll just lose a lot of time. Alright, first pit stop and also first bathroom break. Alright, I'm going to leave it right there. I'll be back in a second. So, yeah, that's the strat right there. I'm just gonna leave the game on pause if I have to walk away for a minute or so. No big deal. And yes, I could let the pit stop go as I'm gone, but it's just gonna launch me out of the pits and into the gravel anyways, so might as well just let it sit there. Hopefully I don't have to do that too often. I gotta learn how to drive the car all over again. Alright, so I pitted lap 15, next pit is 24. Gotta note that down in the brain compartment. And not having to deal with the wheel oscillation in this race has, like, definitely saved a lot of suffering, for sure. I don't know how I would be able to deal with it. I don't know how I dealt with it the first time around, really. I changed the dead zone, so it has a 1 degree dead zone in PCSX2 now. So if I were to bring up the wheel display, then I can just, like, slightly turn the wheel with nothing happening, and then after a certain point, it will start to kick in. Like, you can see, like, I'm moving it here, and it's just not doing anything until I hit the threshold. And just that alone will stop it from, like, shaking back and forth, like, continuously. Oh yeah, it was you that recommended it for the Fuji race. So, yeah, thanks for that idea. You have saved my arms and shoulders for this. Even if I put it on, like, weaker force feedback, it still would have been annoying. Stop spinning, please. $90 miles an hour in first gear. Also, I think it's nice for the episode viewers, too, that the few of them that have been watching the entire series, but since they don't have a Logitech G29 as my main rig anymore, you don't have to hear all the clanking and clacking going down the straights anymore. That was a really annoying noise to deal with. It still bothers me whenever I go back and watch those episodes. Is hearing like clack, 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 continuously. And I couldn't use, like, noise suppression or anything either, because I tried whatever NVIDIA's noise suppression thing was at the time, and it just cut off my voice too much. Yeah, like, part of me kind of wants to get a Driving Force GT just so, like, just to have one. Put it on, like, display or whatever. But I don't think there's any more nice condition ones out there. And if there are, that's probably, like, a collector piece. Maybe. I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass. Yep, emulated GT4, but not modded, so this is the original game. But yeah, in total, I've had 3 different wheels. This one, the Fanatec DD Pro, the Logitech G29, and I also have the Thrustmaster T598, which I've been meaning to hook back up again and try it out on GT7. Especially now that they're coming out with their the TGT2 Gran Turismo wheel rim by itself, so I can pick that up and then throw that on the 598 and see how it is. Because I don't really like the stock 598 wheel, other than the paddles, but that's pretty much all it has going for it right now. Yeah, I actually haven't looked up anything about the new Logitech GD wheel, but I kind of want to try it out. There's a Sim Racing Expo coming to Charlotte, North Carolina, of all places, next year, so I am eyeballing that. That's kind of like going to be my best shot to try a little bit of everything, as opposed to just buying it, which I can't really throw money at every company there is, but yeah, Sim Racing Expo is supposed to be in Austin this year, which is my hometown, kind of, essentially, but they canceled it. So that was nice of them. They canceled Sim Racing Expo Austin, and they moved it to North Carolina. Thanks for that. Of course, they would move it to the East Coast because that's where everybody lives for whatever reason. But one awesome thing that is coming to Texas pretty soon is GTR Festival. I might not make it every single day out there, but I'm definitely going, and I actually got a nice little gadget yesterday. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm thinking about everything but driving on this game right now. But yesterday I got a DJI what is it called? RS3 Mini. It's a camera gimbal slash stabilizer type thing, so I'm going to be using that at GTR Festival to make a bunch of IRL cinematics. As long as I can get used to using it before then, because it's kind of hard to use. But yeah, I kind of want to do not only just video game cinematics like on GT7 and stuff, but also IRL stuff. And GTR Festival is like the perfect place to do that because it's all the best GTRs and Skylines, not just in the country, but like on the entire continent that are going to be there. Not only that, but even like some people are flying or shipping theirs over from Japan, Australia, and maybe Europe, I don't know, but it's gonna be big. So that's gonna be like my shot at like filming for an IRL event. And yeah, hopefully I can make something nice out of it so I can use it for media access for other stuff. That's the goal right now. Yeah, especially if you play GT4 on an emulator. It's borderline PS3. Now, if you compare it to GT5 and stuff, then yeah, you can see the difference, but it's definitely like, it has the almost an early PS3 game look. It's like PS 2.5. Excuse me. I was gonna say I'm surprised this one's a little bit further behind, but that is the slower Pescarolo. The white and blue one is much faster. Oh, so we passed the 1 hour mark, that lap. So we only have 23 of those to go. Only. It kind of sounds better whenever I go like that. Like, at the 30-minute mark, we have 47 of those to go. At the 1 hour mark, we will have 23 of those to go. And at the 2 hour mark, we'll only have 12 of those to go. It's like a neat little mental math hack. AI from the demos? I don't think I'm familiar with that, actually. Are they, like, insanely fast, or are they just bad? Am I tripping, or... Pretty sure I dreamed this. Oh my god. You know those, like, weird random dreams you have? For some reason, I think there was, like, a demo or, like, a tech showcase of Gran Turismo 4 with 12 cars on track. Am I crazy? Or is that actually a thing? Because I either saw it, like, real quick on Twitter or whatever, or I literally had a dream about it, because this game has been haunting me in my nightmares for the past few weeks, just playing it like crazy. It's probably the latter. I mean, technically they could do it, because Glyphony was working with dev consoles back then, and they had more RAM to use. So maybe they had something like that. Horse feedback jorked me off the road. Jorked. Also, I should probably change that pinned comment. Random thought. It's no longer relevant. Alright. Yeah. Well, first sneeze at the stream. That's a milestone. Yeah, as far as, like, non-English YouTubers, I have no idea who else has got 100% on this before. But the real question is, how many have done it 100% A-Spec? The only one I can think of is Rhino. Can't think of anyone else, matter of fact, I haven't seen anyone else personally, but of course, people can say that they did it, but do you have proof? Also, the car is dirty. No. Well, There goes that. That's also the thing, too. Do you have proof? I have proof. I have 170 episodes of proof. I think it'll be 180 by the time it's all said and done, though. I still haven't uploaded Formula GT. Also, we're finally lapping the R8. 20 laps deep with the restroom break. So, if we're going to get around 400 laps, if my math is correct, it's probably going to be a little bit more than that, but let's just do that as the estimate. Then I should be lapping it 20 times, right? I think so. Excuse me. By the way, that random thought, I don't know why I was about to say that, reminds me. Nothing reminded me of it. But the whole channel members thing, the other day I turned it on and I gifted, like, YouTube allows me to gift like 10 of them for free every month, and I gave out those 10 gifted and none of them showed up on the stream. And then I paid for one gifted and it still didn't show up. But after the stream, a few hours later, all the members that got gifted finally showed up on my channel page. So yeah, and I didn't see a few of them in the chat that day either. So either they were lurking without saying anything, or YouTube just eventually picked whoever because the stream was over. I don't know the science behind that, but regardless, I will be gifting probably 20 channel members throughout the race. Maybe do like 5 of them here and there. It's matter of fact, it's actually cheaper for me to do it because me buying a gifted sub is like literally just 30% of the actual cost, because the rest of it goes right back to me in my channel revenue anyway. So yeah, I guess it kind of works. So I'll be dropping 5 of them here and there. I think with the 24-hour period, that's every 6 hours, but that's a little too spaced out. We'll just have to wait and see. Also, Sakupin, what's up? Good to see you again. Just making sure everything's fine on OBS. Looks like it is. Whoa! Alright, that's the first time I spun out here. Every corner we'll see at least one spin this race. Dirty. You're dirty. Dirty. Lemon. Lemons. Is Justin Bell the WEC commentator? The only, like, racing commentator name that I... Actually, the only ones I should say I know are the ones from IMSA. But yeah, for whatever reason, my guess is he's the main World Endurance Championship commentator. Good commentator, for sure. I definitely like him and John Hindhaugh infinitely more than both of the F1 guys. I kind of wish they were doing that instead. Murray Walker, F1 commentator. Who's the other one? Because I keep hearing like one name all the time related to F1, and I keep thinking it's like one of the commentators, but I'm not for sure. Yeah, John is the best. He could be hilarious at sometimes too. There's a couple old dudes I would love to just have a beer with and just chat. John Hindhaugh is one of them, and Jay Leno is one of them too. I would love to hear them ramble about cars all day. In fact, I might just throw on like a race in the background. Just to like watch, like passively watch and listen to. I should throw on a Petit Le Mans, because I didn't watch that. That ought to help me pass the time a little bit better. I can only listen to the same music like so many times. I would throw on this year's 24 Hours of Le Mans, but yeah, I don't think that's free to watch anywhere. And I'd probably have to set my VPN to Europe. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of, like, former drivers or even, like, sports players that once they retire from playing or racing or whatever, they go straight into commentary. Which I guess it does make sense, considering they would know a thing or two about the sport by that point. I didn't even know, like, Toto Wolff was a driver himself until the other day, where I saw like one of his Nürburgring lap records. I don't remember what car it was, but it was like 13 years ago or something. Of course, I know some of the F1 pit crew has to have like at least some experience in racing, probably, but I didn't know he was an actual like driver. I don't know about least stressful. I think think commentary is like one of the hardest things you could do, because you have to find something to talk about 24/7 and like explain what's happening on the screen for people who aren't watching, and memorize all the team names, the driver names, and sections of the track. I don't even know what, like, the commentators are probably looking at 6 different screens in their booth, and they just have to pay attention to what's going on all at the same time. I feel it's like probably really stressful to do, but you probably get used to it after a while. So, yeah, you also have to obviously be fluent in your speaking and not stutter or stumble over your words and stuff like that. Hence why, me myself, that alone, is probably the reason why I'll never get into it. I probably have the voice for it, but it's just, I don't know, it seems too fast-paced for me. Like, my commentary for, let's say, GTWS would basically be, alright, all the cars are going into turn 1, and oh, there's contact. We have contact in turn 1, ladies and gentlemen. The Spaniard has made contact with the Brazilian. And, yeah, the rest of the cars, they are still driving on the road. There is a yellow flag and stuff. That would be my commentary. Whereas, like, the other commentators are just, like, bam, 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 like, on it all the time. Very few mistakes. Some of my favorite videos are, like, sports commentators out of context. That's some hilarious shit. Like, just out of nowhere, like, a NFL commentator will be like, yeah, that is a big hole, and he just filled it. Just completely out of context. It's awesome. There's even, like, a few moments like that for endurance racing commentators, too. Because especially, like, in the middle of the night, whenever the second or third commentary team is on, and they have nothing to talk about, they just start going crazy. Like the, was it the Spaniard commentators at Le Mans that were singing in the middle of it? I think it was the Spaniards. They just started singing. I don't know what song it was or what they were singing about, but it was funny. And some people had a problem with it, too. They're like, these guys are supposed to be professionals, and here they are dilly-dallying. I'm fine on fuel. This is the 9th lap. I can go 9 laps on a tank. Yeah, there's always a party pooper who, like, anytime something fun happens, somebody's got to have a problem. Not everybody has to be a milquetoast professional. I keep saying milquetoast a lot, too. Jennifer? Who's Jennifer? Oh, that's another thing too. I didn't even think about that. Like, you're in the commentary booth with 1 or 2 other people as well. And, like, how do you not, like, interrupt and talk over each other all the time? It's like they know exactly when the other guy's gonna stop talking. And then, like, they just, like, trade places, pretty much. It's like, how do you even read that? Or is there like a button that they hold, like a push to talk or something like that? I don't know. It's probably, it might be that. I have no idea how it works. Alright, pit stop, pit stop, pit stop. I don't have enough fuel to go 10 laps, so let's hope I don't forget this at any point. No brakes this time, just going straight through. Yeah, and I guess you have to have really good chemistry with whoever you're working with, too. Yeah, I think, like, without knowing anything about it, really, I think it's literally just a button that they press that's like press to talk. Or, like, taking turns like that. Yeah, like a queuing system. I'm better with a camera than I am with talking, so if I were to work any, like, motorsport event, I want to be a camera guy. Like, this is, like, one of my favorite YouTube series ever, but IMSA Win the Weekend, I want to be a camera guy for that. That looks sick. They do such a good job on that series. It's like Formula 1 Win the Weekend, but without all the drama and extra bullshit stacked onto it. It's just about, like, the teams and the drivers and the cars. It's opposite. Win the Weekend is Drive to Survive if it was good. I think I watched season 4 or 5 of Drive to Survive, and it was okay, but I'm like, dude, I don't want to see fucking so-and-so golfing. Or, like, obviously spliced in radio messages that are from a different race and all this crap. It's so TV. I was about to say it's so Hollywood, but it's so TV. I didn't even know WC had a Discord. I don't hang around public Discord servers anymore anyways, so. Okay, that's loose. Chassis can't be going down yet already. Not even 2 hours into this. Yep, cameraman never dies. Get a job as a cameraman, you become immortal. I could be like a presenter or person that does interviews, but I can't be a commentator. Person who does interviews. Interviewer. I say that and then, yeah, say something dumb like that. But all that's, like, realistically speaking. Obviously, if I were to do anything that involves racing, it would be to drive. First, I need a small loan of $1 million. Maybe a few. and particularly one that I don't have to pay back. Okay. That is the worst. Alright. There was no way I was saying that. Well, that stinks. Lost all my momentum for this, too. There goes a Courage. I wonder where this R8 is now. Or if it's the Bentley in front again. First shot of the stream. Oh no, I'm doomed. Courage the cowardly dog. Oh, I didn't even shift right there. Even though I clicked it. I know I clicked it at least once, but it didn't do anything. It didn't do nothing. I'm glad all the brake markers are actually easy, though. That'll help whenever I'm mentally out of it later on. I'm probably going to grab my first bit of caffeine here in a little bit. Either on the next pit or two. Okay, that was 100% me. I should have not been that close to the edge. Why did I do that? Why am I trying to use every single inch of the track? Also, cones. Where did those come from? Was that me or was that a different car? I don't even know. Sometimes cars do spin out right there. That happened in the Dream Car Championship, actually. Probably what caused me to win it. The Zonda was just like, you know what? I'm not going to steer anymore. Andrew, what's up? Well, I pretty much only lost the grip because I was 2 tires in the grass right there. That's literally just an instance of me going too wide for absolutely no reason. I don't need to use every inch of the track like I'm trying to go for records. Also just past the hour-and-a-half mark. Let's see, for 24 hours, 2 of those is 3. Then we can do the math from there, so 8 more of those. So 16 hour-and-a-halves to go. Yep, Bentley time. Not the best choice, technically, but the one I wanted to drive, nonetheless. It would be so nice to see it in GT7. Yep, so on Friday, when I was driving the Chaparral 2J, I was like, you know, it's nice they brought it back to GT7, but I've never seen it used in a time trial or anything. And wouldn't you know it, a few hours later, Polyphony posted the next online time trial, and it's the Chaparral 2J at Watkins Glen. What are the odds? It was meant to be, just because I mentioned it. So, let's try to channel that same energy into this. It would be nice if they brought this back to GT7. Wink wink, Polyphony, I know you guys are watching this. Also, I would love to go to LA in the next 2 weeks, but I'm poor, so I can't. Wink, wink. And I'm only poor because I quit my last job, which I probably shouldn't have done, but it was driving me to the brink of insanity, so I kind of had to. But good thing I'm starting my new one next week. Episode 40. Wow, that was back in 2020, I believe. So I think like my first 50, maybe something like that episodes was in 2020, and then I started getting distracted with other content. Episode 40 was probably professional events. If I were to go back and do this all again, I would definitely do it in a very different way. Instead of doing all the licenses up front and then just going from one hall to the next, I probably would have done it to where I go through the entire game doing every race that doesn't require a license. Then I'd get the B license and do all the B license events in the game, and then A license with the others, yeah, so on and so forth. You get it? I think that'd be a much more interesting way to go through it. It would be harder to keep track of, though. You'd have to you'd have to have a list of every single event and the license you need for it. Maybe just have it be like a spreadsheet or something, so you can mark off the ones you did. Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate it. Now, as far as the Let's Play, yeah, I mean, it is going to be done. And I still have to upload, I think it's going to be 20 episodes by the time this is over, so yeah, there's going to be 20 episodes that I still have to upload in video format, and then after that, or actually, it might even be like during that, but my other content is going to be returning, so GT7, GT4 Spec 2, GT4 Online, maybe GT3 and 2 sprinkled in there, and for sure 5 emulation-wise. Even though I haven't really looked into it or set it up just yet, but I've been wanting to do it for a while. And, yeah, I also just, skipped straight to GT4 to, do a playthrough as well. if I wanted to be all formal and like chronologically accurate, I don't know what the right saying is for it, but I probably should have just gone back and started with Gran Turismo 1 and then worked my way up, but that's definitely I didn't think the COVID lockdown was going to last that long, so I just went straight to 4. And now we're kind of way beyond COVID. Crazy how time flies. Whenever the series started, I was in my apartment getting unemployment checks for my furlough and just, yeah, chilling. And ever since then, I've lived in 2 different places, had multiple different jobs, gained 46+ thousand subscribers, which is crazy. Went to Europe 3 times for Gran Turismo events. Kind of crazy. 5 years is a long time. But it also feels like it hasn't been that long, really. I think somebody could really do this whole run in 6 months or less. With the right dedication and no other distractions. A healthy run would be like 6 months long. What's next after GT4? Well, yeah, I kind of just explained it really, but I mean, as far as like playthroughs of any games, there's probably going to be none. It just takes too much time. And yeah, I kind of want to focus on bigger and better things for the channel anyways. And just being like a Let's Player. If this was 2012 or earlier, something like that, then yeah, that would have been the strat, but these days, it's not really. But it's still going to be mostly Gran Turismo stuff in general. And there's going to be some IRL content sprinkled in here and there. My better IRL content. I'm not going to make vlogs or build videos of my car or anything. If anything, the IRL videos that I post will be either of big car events like GTR Festival, track days in my car, or like cinematic edits and stuff like that. All the big stuff that revolves around cars will stay on here. Any other like IRL videos I make, like car vlogs or I don't know, just random shit, it's gonna go on my IRL channel. Where there's an Apex there somewhere. Yeah, we did talk about this the other day too. There's a GT4 100% speed run, and it was just like a few drivers like swapping out continuously. Yeah, as far as Black Ops 7 goes, I could care less for Call of Duty, to be honest, because I haven't bought a Call of Duty since Modern Warfare 2019. I'm pretty much over that. I did buy Battlefield 6 on release day, and Battlefield 6, at least in the first few days, I was fucking hooked on it. I sank 40 hours into Battlefield 6 on Steam in the first 3 days. If you want to talk about unhealthy, there you go. Played the shit out of that. And I've been wanting to play it for a while too, but I've just been grinding away at GT4 instead. So if the stars align and I am able to stick to this for 24 straight hours, and hopefully by tomorrow or the day after I'm back on Battlefield 6 for a few more days. I've been wanting to play it so bad, but business comes first after a certain point. Technically, if it wasn't for Battlefield 6, I probably would have finished this a week ago. But I just got so hooked on it, I was like, you know what, Gran Turismo 4 can wait a little bit. I want to be I want to be at the start of Battlefield 6 and like be the highest rank in the lobby and stuff, which I did end up getting. I was the highest rank in most lobbies, just because I was playing it so much. G29 is a good place to start. I can't say solid yes or no. I mean, that's what I started on, of course, but there are other options out there, but the problem is I haven't tried any of them before, so I can't really say like if one's better than the other or not. I mean, if you're willing to save up a couple $100 more bucks, you could go straight to a direct drive. But I wouldn't really do that unless you plan on using it a lot. That's kind of like how I approach expensive things these days. If it's something that I don't think I'm going to be using that often, then I'll just go with the cheaper option. But if it's something I know that I'm going to be using 24/7, then I jump straight to the most expensive thing. That's what I did with my phone, for example. Instead of just cheaping out and getting the cheapest iPhone, I just went with like the best of the best. 16 Pro Max with 2 terabytes. Because I use it 24/7, so might as well. But as far as this goes, I mean, yeah, I do play it a lot, but I'm not like a hardcore sim racer. I don't play iRacing for one or anything like that. I'm still technically a casual. And even nowadays, I don't really play this. Like, sometimes I go entire weeks without playing it, but that's why I didn't go like all out and buy the most expensive setup. So yeah, it all depends on what you plan to use it for and how often you plan on using it. If you're going to use it a lot, then go for it. And plus, like, the G29, I mean, it does kind of feel like a toy. It's almost entirely plastic. It's loud. If noise is a problem for you, then I would consider just going straight to direct drive. Honestly, I mean, the DD Pro with 5 Newton meters, as long as you don't want to get like a shifter and clutch pedal and stuff, then it's a good choice. The T598, that's also a good choice. It's cheaper too. But thing about it is, with a G29, it's not as much of a problem. But if you get into a direct drive setup and with like a manufacturer that has a ton of accessories for it, you're jumping into a money pit. This shifter is like $250 to $300. I don't remember. The clutch pedal was like $70, and I only have 5 Newton meters on this bundle. But if I wanted to get 8, then Fanatec's boost kit is like over $100 for a power box. Yeah, it's literally just like a power brick. They're charging over $100 for it for 3 extra Newton meters. Woo. I think, like, in my use case, 5 is just enough. I never desired more than this, really. And then, of course, like, if you don't like the stock wheel, which I did get a different wheel, but I don't like the hub for it. But, yeah, there's hundreds of more dollars you could spend for just the wheels themselves alone. So, yeah, there's a lot of things to consider around it, but the 2 most important things are your budget and how often you plan on using it, and what you're using it for. If you're going to take it serious, play iRacing, ACC, or Le Mans Ultimate, anything like that, just go for a little bit more future-proofing. If you're playing Gran Turismo and you're just going to be playing it on and off, G29 will probably be just fine. And also, yeah, I guess it does depend on where you live, too. Some things could be, like, way out of your price range. But yeah, to answer the question, I mean, if there are no other options, then the G29 is so much better than just a controller. Like, if that's what you can get, then by all means go for it. Of course, you could also get something even cheaper too, like we were talking about it earlier. If you can find a, maybe a G27 might work too. Might have to look into that a little bit more, but if you can find a used G27 or Driving Force Pro, if you're just playing GT4 with it, then you could also look into that. But I would start off by looking on the used market in the first place, actually. Like Facebook Marketplace or whatever y'all got down there. What's up, Yogo? Welcome. Welcome to the stream of great suffering. Feeling just fine so far, but we got a long way to go still. Assetto Corsa and Gran Turismo, then yeah, G29 should be just fine. You probably can't use a Driving Force Pro though, for Assetto. So yeah, I would just say G29. Look at the used market first. Make sure you don't buy something that's broken, and yeah. Especially Assetto Corsa. I mean, Assetto is trash on a controller, so a wheel will make all the difference. Oh, I chose Bentley just because I wanted to drive it, that's all. No specific reasons other than that. I know the Pescarolo's better on tires, but this car is kind of special to me in the fact that I never got to drive it during my childhood days because it was unobtainium for the race you had to win it in. As long as you can connect it to your PC without, like, some special adapter, then it'll be better than a controller. And you could use a G29 on everything. You could use it on PS3, 4, 5. I think you could use it on Xbox, but I think they have an Xbox-specific version, the G923. But, yeah. And also PC, of course. If you're using it on a real PS2, though, then you might need an adapter. Well, I say might, you will. Pretty sure. I think my next setup after this is probably going to be Moza. Low fuel, but I have one more lap to go, so we're good. I hit lap 33. Lap 33, 42, 51, then 60. No, 50. Yeah. It's all uneven now because I started off on the hards and I pit lap 6, so I could have just kept it in multiples of 9. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the Driving Force GT, so yeah, that could work too. Oh, we got a best lap at some point. I didn't even notice that. I think we just shaved it off by, like, half a second or something. Because I'm pretty sure it was like a 13.5, or a 30, oh my god, a 3:15.7 or something like that before. And that was on the hards, and now I'm on super hards. Alright. I wonder if a 313 is possible on these tires. Maybe with the slipstream, but I don't know. The fuel's fine. We're good on fuel. The only time I'm gonna have to worry about fuel is if I actually miss the pit stop I needed to take. Because the gauge goes empty as I drive into the pits, so probably lasts like a quarter of a lap after that. And it'll be a long, long drive. Get back. And I also have to make sure that I don't cut off the fuel in the pits either, because I have a habit of doing that to keep the weight down. And, yeah, I just need to remember I need a full tank. Thirsty indeed. Alright. Have a drink. Have a drink. Big drink of fuel. Hard. Moza is going to be the cheaper route for sure. Fanatec has a Corsair tax on it now, and it's just... it's insanity what they're doing. Even though Fanatec does have the bigger ecosystem, but... Moza's got most, like, pretty much anything anybody's gonna need. Alright, I think in the next pit stop, I'm gonna go grab an energy drink and a snack, because I probably should stay on top of that before my caffeine withdrawals kick in. I do not want a headache. I don't want a headache, and I don't want my stomach to scream at me either. It's yawn number 2. I'm doomed. That's not a tired yawn, just more like a stretch yawn. Sorry for making half of y'all yawn, by the way. I know it's contagious and whatnot. That was a really nice chicane. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, not just like specific wheels either, but like almost any wheel. Without an adapter too, that's like the best part. If I was playing this on an actual PS2, I would have had to buy like $100 to $150 adapter or some shit. Which I'd rather not do. I've already put enough money to this rig alone. keep forgetting to go into 6th. Turns out I didn't do my gearing perfect, but kind of too late to restart now, I guess. Oh, why am I looking at chat mid-corner? I think it might have been like a licensing problem or something. It was probably just too outdated by then. I'm surprised the G29 was compatible with the PS5, because that was already a couple years old, I think. What if the G27 is? Probably not. Well, I knew the G27 came out after PS2, but before PS4, so it had to be PS3, of course. But when did the G29 had to have come out during PS4, but not PS5, so... Because it doesn't have a switch from PS5, but it still works on it. GT4 is 900 degrees for every car, so yeah, it's just set to 900 degrees all the time. Also, everybody's on this side of the track. Weird. Only just one outlier-ish. Gonna be lapping that Audi R8 here in a couple laps. Should be keeping on pace with every 20 laps, lapping it. Oh no, they're getting more frequent. I should probably get ahead of this while I can, but I'm going to turn that light off. It might be hard to see me on camera, but oh well. I need to preserve my my eyes for a really long time. Drowsy driving. I did not get the best sleep last night either. It was weird because I think I went to, like, actually fell asleep and then woke up 2 hours later. I fell asleep again and woke up 2 hours later. Over and over and over. I probably got like 5 or 6 total. I took sleeping pills too, and it didn't work. Oh god. Also, yep, 1/12 done. That was a long 2 hours, but we gotta do that 11 more times. Like I said, the mental math trick. The 30-minute mark, you have 47 30 minutes to go. The 1 hour mark, you have 24 of those to go. 23, rather. And now at the 2 hour mark, you have 11 of those to go. It feels way better doing it like that, instead of just being like hour by hour. At the 4 hour mark, we'll have 6 of those to go. 5. 6. 5. Yeah, 5. Oh my god, I can't even math anymore. That's where it all breaks down. Numbers higher than 4. 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1, that's 3 quick maths. Oh yeah, but you just had to see me in the gravel of all things. Perfect timing. I need to learn how to take that corner right. The missile is eepy. He needs to sleepy. The missile is very tired. He is eepy. Hello, other Bentley. See if this one's dirty, too. All my shine is just gone. Kind of a reflective of my YouTube channel. Haha. Yeah, reflective. Yeah, that one's still clean. It's got some shine to it. And the R8 is just down the road. Should just be another 1 or 2 laps. Lap it. But that car is also on lap 35, I think? Is that the way it lines up? Yeah. So it should be pitting, actually. Next lap. I think some tracks definitely look way better than the others, though. And not just from, like, the tracks themselves being kind of boring looking, but I think they did better with the colors, specifically on some tracks. Like Laguna Seca, it's in, like, a pretty arid part of California, but it looks great in this game. Whereas, like, Tokyo R246, I think that's because of the overcast skies, but it all looks kind of washed out. I think Monaco has the same problem, too. There's not, like, a... Some of them are kind of unbalanced. But El Capitan, for example, Costa di Amalfi, those look perfect. I kind of wish they did what they did with Gran Turismo 3, where Grand Valley Reverse and Deep Forest Reverse, they look slightly different, or not slightly, but they had a completely different skybox and time of day for the reverse layouts. I wish they did something like that here, just to mix it up a little bit. I need to quit diving in so deep. I need to accelerate off the curb. Well, the pit stops in this game are definitely way shorter than real life, so maybe that makes up for it, but... hard to tell. I'm hoping, by the way, the way it lines up, I'm hoping that I'm the last person to cross the line after the 24-hour mark, so I can see, like, the lap splits and everything. But by my luck, I'll be the first one across the line. Wait, no, that's not how it works anyways, right? The leader has to cross the line before everybody else can finish. I think that's the way it actually works. How do I not even know this? I'm the biggest poser. Literally. I'm pretty sure the leader has to go over the line after the 24-hour mark for the rest of the cars to technically finish. Oh yeah, it probably definitely has something to do with the pits being much longer in real life. Driver swaps and refueling and stuff like that. I don't think there'd be any driver swaps just 2 hours into it, but... when am I pitting again? Lap 42, I think. Yeah, no change in time of day is definitely, definitely makes it way less interesting and weird. I still think they shouldn't have added 24-hour races to this game in the first place and just saved it for GT5 whenever you did have dynamic weather and time, but I don't know. That's probably why they introduced the B-Spec speed up. going to be lapping the Audi before lap 42. So yeah, just every 20 laps we're going to be lapping it, depending on brakes. Not car brakes, but like IRL. Like, yeah, disc brakes. Just barely in that slipstream. 240? Oh, we hit 240. If I didn't screw up earlier in the lap, then this would definitely be a possible new BL. Yeah, that would be interesting. Just random car breakdowns or brake failures, tire punctures. Imagine that. Like, that's what most often knocks cars out of the race, is a tire puncture. But I don't even know if iRacing has that, unless it's like related to vehicle damage itself. But you could just randomly get a puncture by running over debris from another incident, and then your entire race is over in real life. But I mean, all GT4 has is like oil and the chassis degradation, which is something I talk about all the time. But yeah, it's a pretty big problem for some cars, and you're only really going to experience it on the 24-hour races, unless you buy a used car and don't fix it. Still remember that 787B was such a nightmare to drive after a certain point. But yeah, you can't really simulate that at all, which is probably why it doesn't exist. Because I guess like your car braking would simply be RNG, and then people could accuse like the game of rigging it for a certain team to win, certain team or driver to win or whatever. But if it happens in real life, then that's just the way she goes. Skill issue on the engineer's part. That's why you'll never see me buying a Land Rover. Now, if it's like because of the way you're driving, then yeah, like if you're shifting too aggressively or whatever and your gearbox gets grenaded, then yeah, that's a different thing. But if it's just like pure RNG mechanics, like, oh, you suddenly gotten a puncture, or you like an oil leak or whatever, something you can't control or prevent, then yeah, that's different. How many laps does this race have? Whatever it takes to get to 24 hours, pretty much. It's definitely going to be over 400 laps, I think. Actually, we could do some quick math right here. So, let's pretend we're just 2 hours into it, just to make it easier. So, 40 laps in 2 hours. We get to 24 and multiply it by 12. So, 40 times 12 is... Alright, that's already too complex for me. I think that's like 480 laps. But yeah, a little over 400 laps. Whether it's 400 and 420, Blaze It, or 440. Somewhere in between there. 430, yeah. Depends on a multitude of factors. Also depends if I get bored enough to start cutting the chicanes later. But I'm gonna try to avoid that. How many times am I going to lap the AI? Well, I'm lapping the R8 every 20 laps, it looks like, so... I should be 20 laps ahead of it by the end of it. Or more. Everything else, though, it's going to be hard to keep track of. I'm probably already like 3 or 4... Actually, probably 4 laps ahead of the Esperante and R390, maybe. I haven't been keeping track. Why am I turning in so early? The line is optimal. Just turns out I can't hit it. That was a solid lap. Yeah, it's probably... I mean, I am tempted to do that. I don't think I'm going to go, like, for a world record fastest last lap or anything like that. I think this time around, I do kind of want to know, like, how many times I lapped them. So I'll probably just take it easy and do, like, a parade lap for the end or something. But that would be harder for me to gauge timing for the song that I want to use. Because at the end of the stream, I am going to play a song just to, like, celebrate the final 2 laps. And it's a real fitting song. I'm not going to say what it is, but it's, like, an obvious choice. Uncopyrighted, too, most importantly. But if I were to wait at the end, then it'd kind of make it a little bit awkward. I'm just hoping that the 24-hour timer runs out after I cross the line, so everyone behind me crosses it first. Oh, what am I doing? I was looking at chat. I missed my work. It wasn't a tragic accident, thankfully. Oh, no, it's not that. I'm not even sure what that is, really. Humans being. I'm listening to Van Halen right now, by the way. Also, because sure. Yeah, Free Bird would be a good one to play. I was also thinking of My Way by Frank Sinatra, but that song is gonna get me like destroyed by YouTube, I think. So I think that was gonna be the best one. To round it off, but copyright. Stay on the road. Yeah, I probably would. I mean, they're even taking down like covers of it, so. Yeah, whatever music group is behind it, Warner or whatever, they would yeah, they would probably break in and arrest me immediately. But wait, did I pit one lap early? No, I didn't. All right, I need to go grab a drink and a snack. But I am going to pause it this time because it's going to take me a little bit. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I did not. Oh, cool. My mic mute button doesn't work on my El Crap. Thank you. All right, Mental Jules. Got me a cold one and a long boy. So hopefully this holds me over for a little bit. I need to set this somewhere where it's not going to spill over everything if I knock it. Crap. I should have put my cup holder back on. This is awkward. Let's hope I'm not going to need the mouse anytime soon. So I'm going to move that over there. Take a bite. Yummy. The energy drink of choice today is Gorilla Mind Orange Rush. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Might as well let this go on screwing around. Oh, I forgot. Get those over here too while I'm at it. Excuse me, Ma. Alright, well. Oh, there goes the R8, so Looks like I'll be staying ahead of it. Wheel spin, hello. I thought about doing like a Spotify listening party, whatever they're called, so that anybody who, oh my god, anybody who has Spotify could just jump in and listen to the same tunes I'm listening to. But, yeah. Mostly I'm just listening to Gran Turismo soundtrack music anyways. I'm gonna change it up probably in the next pit stop. I'm into metalcore, a little bit of alternative, stuff like that. So it's definitely not going to be with everybody's taste. It's my earliest memory of Gran Turismo. I can't think of a specific earliest thing, but I do remember that Gran Turismo 2 was my first, and whenever I first got it, I didn't have a memory card, so I would try to leave the PS1 on, but every now and then it gets shut off by my parents or whatever. But what I did on that game every time I started it was I would go straight to the Mazda dealer and buy the FC RX-7, and then do the RX-7 one-make race over and over again until I can upgrade it. Keep doing that race until I can buy an FD and fully upgrade that, and then go and do the turbo sports race at test course. That's basically what I did over and over. Like, several dozen times. And then I got a memory card and I was able to, like, actually make some progress. But yeah, I had GT2 first for a few years, and then I got GT3. No, I think I got 4 first. I don't remember, but eventually I got 4 and 3. And I think I played 3 more than I did 4, really. But my strategy for 3 was to... sometimes I got the Miata, sometimes I got the Beetle. But I'd buy one of those and do Sunday Cup over and over again to upgrade it, and then eventually I would get a car fast enough to do Super Speedway 150, and I would just keep wall riding that entire race over and over again, trying to get the F090. And I remember, like, this is like another really early memory, but I wanted to do an endurance race, and I saw like the Super Speedway one was by far the easiest. So the first time I did it, and then I saw the prize car pool, I saw like an F1 car silhouette in that rotation. I was like, oh my god, what is that? I haven't seen that yet. I have to get it. And so, yeah, I just did that race over and over again. It took like 5 or 6 tries, maybe. But then I finally got it. It was the blue and white one. I still remember the color. And yeah, because of that car, I was hooked on GT3 way, like, more than I was on 4 for a while. 4 was just, I think it was just too intimidating for me at the time. So many license tests and 24-hour races with cars that I wanted but could never really get. Driving missions, like... Eventually I did start playing GT4 more, but early on it was 3 and 2. Believe it or not, the first Gran Turismo game, never bought it. Of course, it was inferior to 2 in almost every way, but... I never bought GT1, but I'm pretty sure... Hold on, did GT1 have high speed ring? I actually don't know. I think it did. If it did, then I do have one memory of GT1, and that is just playing it at my friend's house when I was like in kindergarten or something. It was either 1 or 2, but I remember it was a high speed ring, and I chose the purple 300ZX in arcade mode. So if the 300ZX was on GT1, then I'm pretty sure it was GT1 that I'm thinking of. Yeah, sometimes I can't remember the thing I was thinking about 10 minutes ago, but I could also just pull out those random memories out of nowhere. I still remember, like, almost exactly, like, every detail of it. I don't have as many memories with this game, though. Like, very specific things, like I did 3 and 2. I guess it's because I've been playing this game so much the past few years that those memories are starting to slip away. And I might be confusing them with recent ones. So, there was a period where my first... Okay, so in the 2000s, obviously I had my stint of playing Gran Turismo 2, 3, and 4, and I also played like some Need for Speed games, Midnight Club 3, etc. And then I got a PS3, and I think I stopped playing PS2 altogether. I probably sold it, or no, my PS2 in like 2010 or something got the disc read error of death. So I just moved on to PS3 and forgot all about PS2. And then I think at some point during my high school years, I bought another PS2 online. In fact, it's my current PS2 right now. It's in my dresser back there. PS2 Slim. And that's whenever I got back into Gran Turismo for a couple of years. Just the same 2, 3, and 4 again. But I didn't do anything crazy with it. It was just casual. And then I stopped playing that again, got addicted to Call of Duty and other bullshit, and 2020 rolls around. It's the COVID lockdown. I needed something to do. I've always wanted a racing simulator set up, never had one, so I bought one, and then I thought, well, hold on, what's this emulation thing I keep hearing about? You could play PS2 games on your PC? I need to check this out. And then I saw you could use a wheel on Gran Turismo 4, and I was like, bet, I'm doing a series. I'm playing through the whole thing. I have plenty of time. I've told this story like infinity times, but yeah, there's always somebody new to tell it to, I guess. However interesting that may or may not be. I got plenty of time to ramble about a lot of stuff. I'm not sure if the lockdown had something to do with it. I mean, the lockdown 100% had something to do with sim racing getting more popular, for sure. Like, sim racing altogether, and, well, gaming altogether, rather. All that got way more popular. And, I guess, like, even, like, some older games, like, everybody being pissed off at modern games for, like, always online DRM and microtransactions and just having a string of bad games made everybody start going back to the classics a little bit more. So I think that definitely had something to do with it. It was probably my video going over like Gran Turismo 4 in the modern day, like everything you could do with emulation, modding, cheats, and stuff like that. And that was in 2023, so yeah, I was just slightly past COVID. But I think GT4 like really started getting popular again in 2021 to 2022. I think that's when everybody started like making big hit videos of it again. That BuzzFeed ass style video, yeah. Hey, I mean, the title was totally experimental. I was like, okay, so this video is about a game that's really old that you can do cool stuff with now. How the hell do I title this? So, yeah, that was just like the most interesting, clickable title that came to my head. And it worked. Yeah, pretty much everybody, like Dustin Eden, I think Kuru had had a little bit of it too, and Dove, Boss, T-Kanji, like that's when everybody started showing up. But I think the first guy to bring Gran Turismo 4, well, I don't know if you consider it the masses, but he was definitely like the first Let's Player to do it. I think it was obviously Rhino. He made like the entire series of it like 13 years ago. So that was like probably the earliest example of GT4 being a thing on YouTube, maybe. And then Timeless Gaming comes along and he drops like 1,500 videos of Gran Turismo 4. Like a good bit of the way through that, he started doing like high quality emulation stuff too. And some of those videos getting hundreds of thousands or a million or two views here and there. And then there's I can't say it, like there's got to be like dozens and dozens of smaller YouTubers that have been posting GT4 as well, but just never really got a hit video out of it. And then I started posting it. Let's Play didn't do shit, but I tried other things, and those started to do like really good here and there. Like my first big video on GT4 was the 8K one. Both of the 8K ones actually. Both of those got over 100,000 views. I don't have a GT4 video over 1 million views just yet. In fact, that one video is like 560,000 views or something like that. It's still my most popular GT4 video. But yeah, Mr. Xbox, he has 1.4 million views on his used car run, I think. I think it was the cheap used cars or something like that, but yeah, I mean, they definitely exploded out of nowhere. I don't know how much like my videos contributed to all that, like with the emulation guides and just showing the game off in general, but it was all like a collective effort, I think. Honestly, I don't know if I would have still made the Let's Play if it wasn't for Rhino's videos. I know there's another one, TPL Motorsport, who also did it, but his was no commentary. But still, like, just seeing the entire game uploaded on YouTube, I don't think I probably would have done it myself. I would have never got the idea. And then, also with Timeless Gaming, he just did gameplay stuff, but I also started messing with hybrids. And, with Timeless, his game was, like, I could not figure out how he got his game to look so good. Like, I was studying it for months. But then, like, I finally, like, got decent settings. I started messing with things, and yeah, it probably wouldn't have been the same without those two. Now, admittedly, I did kind of like copy both of them a little too much early on, but that was back before I had my own viewership and stuff like that, like my own formats of the videos. Nowadays, I try to make my own thing, but you can only get so original, especially with something as simple as a playthrough or a let's play. So with the GT7 videos, for example, early on, it was just like really... It was just really vanilla looking videos, like just going through the menus and upgrading the car, and then some gameplay along it. But nowadays, I would do like a cinematic edit or like a fully edited intro for it. Every now and then I'll do commentary explaining the car, but yeah, it does just go to normal gameplay at a certain point in the video. But anything I can do to make myself stand out is something that I kind of like focusing on nowadays. Otherwise, I'm just another guy doing whatever everybody else is doing. But it's not something that I was stressing out about until I started getting my own viewers, and I was like, okay, well, maybe at this point I should probably just try to do my own thing-ish. Whatever, however far I can take that, really. Oh yeah, I forgot to read your comment. Yes, I am still on super hards. Hard tires are 6 lap stints. Super hards are 9, so I use pretty much my entire fuel tank with the super hards, so it works out. And there's no chance for it to like lose grip mid-lap or anything like that. Yeah, I watched a lot of Rhino's GT4 stuff a few years ago. Like, not way back then whenever it was coming out, but I don't know what it is, but like sometimes I can't remember when I started watching some YouTuber. Like, no matter who it is, like I can't pick like a year or part of the year where I started watching them. It's just like I don't remember if I started watching them or whoever 2 years ago or 10 years ago. But yeah. Like I'll use Haggard Garage and Ricer Miata for an example. I think I started watching them in 2016, but it also could have been like 2017 or 15 or whatever, but somewhere around there. Haggard Garage was such a good channel back in the day. Raunchy Torrington Kids is a on the FB, I would say. I picked up bits and pieces of language from like multiple YouTube channels over the years. Like raunchy. I've never heard that word before until I heard it in the video. Yeah, I think his original GT3 Let's Play got, like, annihilated by copyright, though. Like, the Jimi Hendrix song in that game. I think that song would get the entire video blocked or taken down or something. And isn't that the reason why he did them again anyways? Or I don't remember if he did those Let's Plays again like a few years ago because so many of the videos got blocked, or if he just wanted to play them again. But yeah, like whenever I started this one, I immediately went to the jukebox and turned off all the music, tragically. The music alone for this game was one of the reasons why I stuck with it so much back then. Like, Funny Little Feeling was one of my favorite songs ever. And then, like, whenever I got an iPod in, like, 2009 or whatever, the first thing I did was go on iTunes and look up the Gran Turismo 4 songs, and I downloaded Panama, Nothing Wrong, Funny Little Feeling, the original version of Getting Away with Murder, which whenever I first heard that song, I was like, wait a minute, this is the original? This is violent. Getting Away with Murder? Oh no, that's a bad thing. This game is rated E for everyone. Forgot to shift. Oh, Viper Concept. Yeah, Viper Concept was also another really good channel. I should go back and watch some of those channels' videos again, like from the GT5 and 6 era. Because I personally got zero experience with GT5 and 6 online. And I'm just throwing this random guess out there, but I would assume that Viper Concept was probably the biggest channel for GT5 and 6 back then. Thankfully, my knees are okay for now, but we're only, like, not even 3 hours into this yet. I'm more worried about my traps getting sore from holding my arms up for so long. That's what happened the last few times, but my knees, though, no telling. I would kind of like to do, like, some Viper Concept style videos. Not, like, completely copying his style or editing or whatever, but doing, like, community one-lap magics on GT7 and stuff like that. That would be cool, but, man, that's probably, like, so hard to organize, I imagine. Did he stop in GT Sport, or was it 7? Like, I could have sworn he had a video about, like, differential tuning on GT7. Completed as in 100%? 0. Not even with B-Spec help or anything like that. Typically, I don't complete games to 100%. I just play them until I get bored and then move on. Unless it's a game I really like, then I'll just play it casually forever, but I never really had a reason to get to 100% before this. And this entire series is up on YouTube now, too, so that also makes it a little bit more special. Also, wow, I got a pit again. That was fast. These last 30 minutes just flew by. I'm gonna do my first save state before I forget. Hopefully not misclicking. No misinputs today. Please. There was a misinput. One more lap. One more. One more. Ooh, who we got ahead of us? Looks like the Panos. Yep. Get a nice toe off of it. Thank you. Uh-oh. Hold up. Alright, that piece was rather unpleasant. Oh, there's been plenty of people that have gotten 100%, but far less that have done it with 0 B-Spec mileage. Goes the Audi again. Wow, I'm actually on track to overtaking the Audi much sooner than I thought. We're supposed to be lapping again by 60, but we're already, like, getting pretty close, even though we're both pitting. But, yeah. Almost 3 laps in front and reaching the 3-hour mark. I mean, I should be able to just keep the game running every single time I have to take a break. I don't think I have to pause it one more time. Even if I have to take like a 10-15 minute break or whatever, I don't think it will really matter. We have a visitor. I say I don't have to pause anymore, but I actually have to take a drink. Wow, look at that total time. 255-20500. I don't know why, but it looked cool. Anyway. Oh, I also said I was going to change the my playlist, but kind of late for that now. Unless I hop into the VC with some of the homies. That might be a little bit later, though. I don't know yet. Depends on when they pop up in chat. Cold tires. Man, I really wish I could play this music on stream. This song is such a bop. Spin. Also, that's the Panos in front of us, so I guess it got by us while we were in the pits. Audi's in the Porsche curves right now. Ah, stop! Stop the car! Hold the brakes and bring back the beat. Pardon me if I just squeezed around you real quick. That's probably the 5th or 6th time I've lapped that. I'm in me mum's car. Oh yeah. Yes, I am actually listening to Oh Yeah by Yellow right now. Good thing there's no license test to fail here. Like, on the topic of weird songs being Gran Turismo, that's one of them. That's a license fail music of all things. Like, before Gran Turismo 4, I would have never expected Oh Yeah by Yellow to be in a racing game. No matter what context. Oh yeah, especially on like the hardware license test, and you just hear it over and over and over and over again. International A16, whether you just go off track or you ram the pace car in that one slow spot. Nightmares. That's a good question. What is the one license test that has caused you the most pain over the years of any game? Which singular license test? Not. It doesn't even matter if you were trying to go for gold or what. Just which one caused you the most pain in general? I think everybody would say IA-16 though, or maybe No, IA-15. I mean, but either that or S16. But that's an obvious choice, so I'm going to roll that one out. I mean, probably whatever one-lap guide ran in general, but I'm trying to think of something unique. Oh, I know. Any of the slalom tests. It doesn't matter which one. It could be from GT2, 3, or 4. The cone or wall slalom tests. Even if I was just settling for bronze, those are by far my least favorite. Those are miserable. Also, at some point, we passed the 3-hour mark, so how many of those do I have to do? 8? No, not 18. 8 more of those. That's not bad, actually. 7 more, actually, because I just did the first. Actually. An American car that topped out at, with a power band that topped out at 4,000 RPM. It could be anyone. Speaking of GT2 and license tests, I don't know why, but for whatever reason, like about a month ago, I think it was B10 or A10 or something like that. Whichever one had the 90s Mercury Cougar for it. For whatever reason, I randomly remembered that test, and I was like, you know, I haven't really seen that many of those Mercury Cougars in real life. And I saw one like a few days later. I don't know why, but those cars, they're like, I don't like them, but they do pique my interest a little bit, as ugly as they are. I kind of like that about it. They are probably absolute turd buckets, like a Dodge Avenger or something like that of the Fords. But who knows? Oh yeah, it seems like back in the day, whenever I never drove in manual, that probably made it that much harder for me to gold certain tests anyways. Oh yeah, the Camaro with the blind corners. I kind of like that about GT2 though, like the license tests were mostly done on custom tracks. I'm surprised they were able to fit all that extra stuff into the game at all, instead of just using the existing ones. That was a really cool part about it. One thing I wish they would do with, well, I wished past tense they would do with 7, I wish they would do with 8, was to make like some kind of like driving park, literally make driving park a big like driving park, actually, like a complex stream type thing. Have a complex, like, it doesn't have to be exactly like complex stream was, but have like a complex stream type complex with different types of corners, different kinds of approaches to the corners, and then have license tests, like at least some of them on there. And then also have a massive skid pad. Have a big, have like a drift course or karting course type thing there. Make it like a car amusement park. Not like Forza Hot Wheels type shit, but like, you know. And hell, throw a fucking actual drag strip on there too. Prep tarmac. All that stuff. Now, I don't know how, but we're lapping the Audi R8 5 laps early, really. We were supposed to lap it at 58 or 9, but must have screwed up pretty big somewhere, I guess. That's gonna be awkward to get around it. I almost bought a Catfish Camaro once. I think it was an SS, too. I think it was for sale for like $4 grand or something at just some mom and pop used car dealership. One of the sketchy looking ones. But I think everybody nowadays just buys them to rip the engine out of it and put it into their fucking drift car or, God forbid, RX-7 or whatever. Their S chassis. Okay, I missed my turning point completely. It happens. I kind of wish this view didn't have the antenna in my way. That is a little bit distracting. But I don't want to use any other camera, so... It's either this, which is too low, or this, which is chase cam, and... Yeah, chase cam is chase cam. Oh yeah, definitely revving this thing out is not the strat. Hit like a brick wall on my power, and then I shifted, and it was like, oh, there's all my power. Oh yeah, for sure. But I don't know why the car would allow you to rev out that much if the red lines are all the way down at 6. Weird. I just do it for the sound. Nope, I forgot to brake. Thank you, gravel, for not killing me. 5 on the diesel. $20 scratcher. I think the sheer length of this race is starting to set in. Once we hit the 4-hour mark, we will be halfway done with the first stream. And then I'll have 2 more of those to do. But, if you look at it the other way, 24 divided by 4 is 6. So I will have 5 4-hour segments to go. Sounds a little bit better when you put it that way, as opposed to 20 whole hours. Oh, fuck off. OBS is dropping frames again. I looked out of the corner of my eye to my stream playback and I saw it freeze. Oh, junk. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. But if the stream starts getting too laggy or if it keeps like freezing every now and then, let me know and then I'll try to fix it. That's very annoying. It just does that whenever it feels like to. I don't know if that actually affects the VOD or not. I think it's 4703 drop frames so far. That's a lot, though. That's been going on for a while. I can't let it bother me. What are you doing, bud? I'm getting a warning on YouTube now about the audio bitrate. It's set to 160. It's telling me to set it to 128 or more. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess because the stream was lagging a little bit, then YouTube thought it was lower than it really is. I don't know. But yeah, apparently in OBS there are 4,703 dropped frames so far. Which is several seconds. Several dozen seconds, probably. How many percent of the game is worth playing? Really, like, in my casual playthrough, I would just skip through every single one-make race. Like, there's, like, so much bloat with that alone. But for the game that's worth playing, that's basically beginner, professional, extreme events, excluding Formula GT. A couple of the endurance races, not including the 24s, and all of special condition. Which is probably like 50%. But at my casual playthrough, or if I wasn't doing like 100% or anything, I would just do the events that got me the prize cars I wanted. And if it was an endurance race that required it, then I would just let it run in B-Spec. But this is a 100% playthrough A-Spec and a YouTube series also, so I'm kind of forced to do everything. Nah, I think there's a lot more to the game, just past doing beginner and professional events, really. Special condition events are my favorite part of it. Mostly for the fact that you get really good prize cars from it. I don't care too much for the GT World Championship itself. Here. Pit, 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 pit. Oh. Wow, that could have been bad. That was literally last moment. Wow. I would have run out of fuel instantly. Playlist, music. Don't forget. Oh, wait a minute. Could also listen to podcasts, too. Why don't I just do that? I am a podcast junkie. But it would be weird to listen to people talk and then try to talk to chat at the same time. My brain just stops working whenever I talk over other people. Even though they're not talking to me. Yeah, you say 3.5 hours already. I'm like, oh man, only 3.5? Oh. TBH, I mean, it hasn't really felt like it's been that long anyways. But there's still a very long way to go. 20 and a half. There might actually be a period in this race where I just stop talking entirely and just listen to podcasts. I might say like a thing here and there, but I won't be on my rambling sessions anymore. Let me raise this a little bit. Really hard to do it with the mouse whenever your other hand is shaking everywhere. Crash. I did it. I did it. Nope, I didn't survive. I died at the drive. I need to stop revving this thing out. There's no power up there. Cold. Oh wait, was my drink in the way? Actually, no, it's out of frame. That works. That's why I haven't been putting it up there. It's actually easier to get to. Why did I downshift? Grip. Fucking piece of shit. That's more drop frames. All right. The stream is going to pause for a couple seconds, but it'll be right back. I'm just fixing something. Actually, first. 1 second. Okay. All right. It's going to buffer for a few seconds, but it'll be right back. Because the connection just sucks. Oh, are we back? All right. Let's hope it's fine from now on. And I just saw the chat like jump like crazy on the stream playback. Okay. All right, back to it. Let's hope OBS doesn't dump any more frames. Three and a half hours officially. They say that I can't last a day in the real world. I say you wouldn't survive one night in mine. Okay, I just cut the shit out of that. The fuck, now what? Why did my music just... Okay, everything just stopped. Where's my audio? Dude. My audio's gone. My audio and everything is gone. Okay, y'all still hear it through OBS, but I have no desktop audio. What the fork is going on? Oh my god. I don't want to keep pause all day long. Dude. 1 second. Jeez. What is everything playing through right now? I don't get it. There's no audio. Ah. What the hell? All right, hold on. All sound devices. Yeah. Let me enable this fucker again. I didn't do anything either. It just stopped. Everything just stopped. Let me go through and disable every single audio device that I'm not using. That shit off. That shit off. This shit off. Okay, that doesn't work. I don't. Blah, blah. y'all can still hear the game audio. It's just me. I can't hear shit. Nothing on my thing is working. And if I can't hear the game audio specifically, then yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I wonder if my headset just decided to stop working. 1 second. Dude, this is fucking Windows. I hate you with a raging passion. Still no game audio. Still nothing. What the fuck? I'm wasting time here dealing with this garbage. Troubleshoot. Really? God. Troubleshooting now is like live fucking support. Fuck that. Fixing sound problems. Oh my god. I I don't have. I have no audio. Why do I have no audio? This is infuriating. I was just sitting here doing my thing and then just gone. Output device. Astro A50 game. Everything is up. Nothing's muted. Nothing's on some different device. This might be risky, but I'm going to reset everything. If I don't know. I'm stumped. I have absolutely no idea. There's no way I'm doing another 20 hours with no audio. That's not happening. I don't hear Spotify. I don't hear my own stream. I don't hear the game. I don't hear anything. Oh my god, now that there's no audio for the game either. I'm gonna lose it. It's on application audio too. It's not even set to an output device. Let me go into PCSX2 itself. First things first, I'm going to save state while I remember. Save slot 1. Let's see, settings. Hold on, wait a minute. This might not fix it, but I have no idea. Let's set that as default. Okay, there's still no game audio. Figures. I have this one app that's supposed to like feed all the sound into it and make it sound different, but I don't know if that could be screwing with it or what. I just tried to open it and it wouldn't open. Open, you fuck. Default communicate. I'd never set this in default communications. Dude. Uses default for communications. All right. The mic is still fine. So, what the hell? I got. This is pissing me off. I'm like so close to losing it. Bruh. Like, there's still no game audio. I'm like going up and down in the option, in the pause menu, and nothing's happening. What is PCSX2's audio output right now? What the fuck is that? I what? Unknown device and then a bunch of gibberish after it. What the hell is that? All right, game audio's back through OBS at least. So there's one thing. It works that way too. I think it's just literally my headphones not working anymore. They're charged. They turn on. Let me open the Astro. The Astro software itself. Yep, still game audio at least through OBS. But I don't know what else to do. I literally did nothing. I was just what does this do? Default device mute output volume. Test, 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 test. Is it could I wonder if it's my El Crapo screwing something up. It is being really weird right now, so. But wait a minute. It is doing weird shit. With fucker. Okay, maybe it was just coincidence because I'm still doing anything. oh crap! Oh my god! Well, I can't explain what it's doing. It's like I click a button one time, and it does on off, 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 on. It keeps continuously clicking it. What a piece of trash software! Even if it's not causing my audio files right now. Okay. You die. Quit Steam Deck. Yes. Hello? My God. Ah! I hate technology. I hate Windows. I was just talking to myself that entire time while driving. That's nice. I don't even remember what I said. Yeah, for those who weren't here like 10 minutes ago, my Astro A50s just decided to stop working. Just for no reason. Zero audio playback. It was still playing through the stream, but I couldn't hear a single bit of it. And so I spent like 15 minutes just trying to figure out what the hell happened. So I gave up and just swapped headsets, and now it's working. And then, during that process, at some point, my mic got muted, so that was probably my El Crapo doing that. Oh, man. But yeah, I was pretty much just saying, like, how much I hate technology and stuff like that, because it causes me so much pain. Stuff that should just work, and it just chooses not to, whatever. Fun. No friggin' wonder. I never believed in you. I never believed in you. What a way to end the world. What a way to end. What a way to end the world. Sorry for the singing along, I'm just that bored. It's gonna happen. And my screamo screaming is not that great. I can't drive. Alrighty then. As I was saying. Oh, what am I looking at? Everywhere but the road. PKRW, what's up? Good thing you joined after the annoying, if you'd even call them shenanigans, but annoying interruptions of technology being worthless. The total time is 4 hours and 14 minutes, so this race would be about maybe 4 hours long by this point, if it wasn't for that. So that's just more time I have to be awake and sit in this chair. And so, yeah, I switched headsets because my last one literally just stopped playing audio entirely for no reason. My Astro A50s just decided to die, even though they're still turned on. They have battery life. The volume was up, everything was fine. It just wasn't playing anything. So, and now these Bluetooth headphones that I have on have like a half-second delay, so it's definitely weird. Bob? Who's Bob? B-Spec Bob? Never heard of him. As far as I'm concerned, he's never been hired. And he never will. B-Spec Bob is unemployed in this playthrough. Sucks to suck. Bentley is it's kind of a long boy, but I'd say oh my god. I'd say the McLaren F1 is the long boy of them all. Speaking of Bentley, there it goes. God forbid the wheel starts having trouble at some point during this. My table's made out of wood, so I'm not on it. Ball. Now, but for real, it would be even a bigger problem because GT4 does not like it whenever you connect a wheel after you turned it on. So it might not even work at all. Even if I were to unplug this and put a controller in, it probably wouldn't work. Co-op would be cool. Driver swaps and stuff like that. I'm hoping it's actually a thing with GTA. If B-Spec doesn't come with a Spec 3 update, then it's probably not happening at all. Even though they did show off Sophie B-Spec in Amsterdam, but they didn't say anything about bringing it to the game. Tech people love their tech demos. Also, funny number, milestone. Yay, I guess. Is 69 still a funny number? Or are people just dragging it out? I really don't know. I'm going to attempt to do a Google search while driving. My phone's too big. I can't reach the other side of the keyboard. Ah! Don't text and drive. Stream deck. Repeated input issue / bug. All right, first result. Good sign. When a button is pressed and released quickly, the deck may register the input 2 or more times. Well, for me, it's like 30 different times it'll do it. Using my laptop while I drive. Civic owner. This was 8 years ago. I mean, I've never upgraded. I don't think I've updated my firmware, to be fair, but... when I go into the pits, I'm gonna just update the firmware for this thing in the background. I hope it doesn't fuck anything up. but I'm gonna update the Stream Deck firmware. Hopefully that fixes it. No pausing either. I want this timer to keep counting. Count away. Hit. Box. In. Alright. I'm gonna leave that be for a second while I do this. I have to plug this piece of crap back in. Just let that timer run. Let that timer run. Settings. Software version. I don't care about that. Update firmware. Alright, that's updating. Okay, that was fast. Is everything still alive? Looks like it. Okay, it said it updated successfully, but my entire thing is blank. What? Okay, I'll just give that a couple minutes, I guess. Ow! I still have not gotten used to the cold tires after all this time. I don't think I ever will. What's in front of me? It looks like the Panos. It could be the Audi too. It just passed through a sector. Nope, it is. It's the Espranti. Thanks for the pull. Poor guy. Boost him. I think it's a little too late for that now. I wonder if the R390 has lapped him, or if they're on the same one still. Yeah, that, and I wish the Bentley didn't have the tire clipping issue. then I'd probably be able to run hards. I can't go any more laps on the super hards because of fuel, so it won't make a difference there. Yeah, how bad is the rigidity wear going to be on a brand new car in the 24-hour race? Because it was terrible with a used car, but I don't actually remember if I did the refresher on it or not. The 787B. Stealth one. I don't think it was a massive deal for the Nürburgring 24-hour. I mean, it felt a little bit different, but not undrivable. Yeah, I'm on super hards right now, and it can go all the way until the gas tank's empty, so... Oh yeah, pretty much every Group C. I just find it weird that the Pescarollos are fine, though. Also, I have a bad habit of revving this out. It has no power at the very top in the red line. And 787B it's on the slow end of the Group C cars, and it doesn't really have an advantage with tires either. Possible to win with the GT2 car? Not unless you upgrade it, power-wise. But I purposely re-rolled the grid until no Group C's showed up, just to make it period correct for this layout. There's the C60 Judd, the other Speed 8, the R8, the R390, and the Panos. I kind of wish it was the V12 LMR or TSO20 instead of the other Speed 8, but oh well. I would have been here forever trying to get the perfect grid. Yeah, the 905's transmission is pretty trash. Unless you're playing Spec 2, but... No. Oops. For this car, all I did was set up the gears, but that's it. And I was about to lower the toe to 0-0, but it was already set up like that, so that's nice. Yeah, if I remembered, I probably would have softened it a little bit, but not go too much. Yeah, I'm still surprised they were able to cram not only this track, but also, like, Nürburgring into the game as well, on the PS2. Let alone, like, the crazy amount of cars and stuff. Yeah, they're, like, extremely accurate. They're both laser scanned, or, well, every real track in this game, pretty sure is laser scanned. But it even still holds up to today. Like, of course, like, they're just slightly dated, but it was almost on point. Yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with, like, the poly count of the road surface, probably. Which is why it probably feels so bouncy. Herbs. I think the R8 just crossed the start line, so we are approaching it. But as if we're gonna, whether or not we're gonna hit it before lap 80, don't know. Because I do have to use the restroom again, so that's probably gonna be sitting in the pits for an extra 60 seconds. Well, that's first can down. First of two. Hopefully that holds me over until like the 12-hour mark.
Woo.
I think this next pit might be like my first, like, break that lasts actually a few minutes. But I'm gonna let that timer keep on ticking. bought myself pretty much 10 minutes plus so far. There goes the R8. I wonder who this could be. Fixing and driving. Whoa. Rip. Oh man, I don't even know if I could hold it for another lap. Might just pit one lap early. No big deal. Yeah, I'm definitely pitting one lap early. Just kidding, I'm not. I need to go right now. Oh boy, I can't hold it. Man, that stuff just goes right through you. Okay, finally. Okay, stop. Let me figure out what's going on with this hell crapo. As if there hasn't been enough things going on with it today. In the past few weeks. Claims update successful, but I have a hard time believing that. Unless it's just bricked now. Alright, there we go. Well, it did work for the first couple button presses, but now it's not. Nope, it's still a fucking piece of shit. Useless! I've never... It's always Elgato products. The worst pieces of shit on the entire planet. And now my playlist is all fucked up. Thanks. I don't get it, man. Every single one of them I've ever had is just terrible. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, it turns out my fucking Stream Deck is useless. I just updated it, I updated the firmware, and it's just doing the exact same shit still. Maybe I really should have gotten the Chinesium knockoff Stream Deck on Amazon. Maybe that one actually works. Hold. Ah. Excuse me. How many laps? Whatever I end up after the 24-hour mark. There's no certain amount of laps for this race. We will be at 100 laps here. Not too much longer. Man, it looks like such a nice day outside. But I'm here in my cave. Spitting out, driving terribly. Wow, that R8 is actually keeping up with me now. Retro. Bin. Can't keep doing that. Need to build a bigger gap so I can take longer breaks later. Oops. That was poor timing to take a drink. Just keep everything on the left side. Ah! And I should stop looking away mid-corner. More importantly. Missing a couple shifts is one thing, but missing an entire corner and going off track, that's another. Gray Ice Cream Garage. Welcome. Interesting name. Got 'We're about to hit 444444444. $30 seconds. And we did it. Milestone reached. But for the next number, the 5s, that's going to be the last time we see a repeating number like that. Because it can't work with 6s. Thankfully. Wait, mate, I rate 8 out of 8. We could also do it again at 111111111. That's 1111111. It reminds me of a YouTube poop. For more information, call 111111111. That's 111111111. Is a emu? I am completely confused. This is on an emulator, and it is real force feedback. Yeah, I still don't know what you mean by that, but TLDR, it works. That's it. It just works. It works, except for the parts that don't. Whenever it's weird and buggy. Wow, that is probably the worst I've taken this turn yet. Hello, R390. Thanks for the tow. No, gravel. Oh, there's two cars up here. All right. Who art thou? I see a really, really green car, so that's definitely the Pescarillo. Who is with it? Ah, the other Bentley. This would be a nice slipstream thing. Don't block me. No! Alrighty. Well, it wasn't the block, but rather the weird approach that I had to take and hitting the bumps. Something I was not expecting. Yep, I'm gonna be here for a long time, but yeah, thanks for stopping by. Right now, I'm just on power saving mode. GT 500% next, not a chance. 100%ing Jack. Okay. Yeah, right. Still turning in way too early for this. And this. And an Esperante too. Panos. No Group Cs. Oh, so we're approaching 5 hours, so not bad. Then again, 5 hours really isn't a whole lot. Especially considering how long my previous streams have been. This is nothing. We will hit the 5 hour mark in the pit lane, so... 19 hours or more if I don't make it. Because I'm looking at my clock right now. It's 3:43 p.m. 12 hours from now, it's going to be 3:43 a.m. That's a long time away. And that still won't be like... That'll be 16, 17 hours. Total. That's yeah. That's a while. I'm gonna need some help staying awake later. Trivia session. All right. Drink up. Ooh, all right, what was I gonna do? I forgot. I was thinking about putting my contact lenses in, but eh. I actually think I'm going to put a podcast on next pit stop and just chill and listen to it. I'll probably hop in a voice chat whenever I'm about to kill over and die. I think that would be the best time, but then again, everybody's probably going to be off by then. Cold. Ugh, lovely weather we're having, right? Trucker mode on. Yep. Yeah, Flash, I'm just in power save mode right now, I guess. But we did hit the 5-hour mark. We gotta do that, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 more times. Right? Does that line up? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I guess that is a better way of putting it. 6 hours is 25% or a quarter of the way. It definitely sounds much better. And, yeah. I think the hardest part out of the entire thing is going to be, like, hours 10 through 16 or something like that. Because it'll be in the middle of the night for me, too, and, yeah. For the last few hours, I'm going to power through it. No doubt. I just wish I had a softer chair. This is one of the more firm ones. Also, we should be hitting lap 100 just before the 6-hour mark, too, so that's also something. I'm going wide on the left again. Alright. Been a while since I've done that. Good thing there's actually an exit road at the end of this. Yeah, perfect time to join the stream as I just plow straight into a wall. Going straight on a right-hander. Hello, Barry R. So the total time on the game screen, that's like the race time. The time at the top is total time as far as like the stream goes. I meant to start it at the very beginning of the stream, but I forgot to. So I started that timer at the start of the race. So yeah, that's like the total time with like my breaks and pausing and stuff. Which it wouldn't be a 30-minute difference if I didn't have audio issues randomly. But yeah. Right now my strategy is actually not to pause, and anytime I have to go use the restroom or get a drink or a snack or something, I just leave the game running in the pits. Because it technically buys me a little bit of time, as opposed to just pulling over, parking it on the road, so. Every chance I get, I just let the timer keep running. Well, I think it took me like 15 minutes to figure it out. Even though I never really actually figured it out. But I was just driving and my headphones just stopped playing audio entirely. It was fine through OBS and everything, but just my Asteroid 50s didn't play any sound at all. Even though they were turned on, it had batteries, it was connected to my PC still, but it just wasn't playing a thing. And so after wasting 15 minutes of my life trying to fix it, I said screw it, and then I had to get this pair of headphones. Which they work, it's just, it has a slight delay, so every time I shift, I don't hear it until like a half second later. And also the batteries in this is like at 30%. So I hope I can use them while they charge. But I don't think I can. Yeah, they just... no audio through the headphones out of nowhere. Nothing was muted. It was still connected. Everything else was completely fine. Just... yeah. Just Astro software being weird, I think. It's always software. Every single time. Software this or that. I don't think it was, no. Ah! Not the first time that's happened. In fact, it actually happens quite often there. No, I'm planning on just doing it 24 hours straight. But as if I'm gonna last that long, I have no idea. I have to split the stream up into 3 parts, though, because of the way YouTube works. So once we hit the 8-hour mark in the race, then this stream will end and the next one will start pretty much immediately. If I wish YouTube would just keep the VOD if it's over 12 hours long, but they don't. I'm probably going to take, like, maybe a 30-minute break here and there, but the stream will keep running during it. If I really need it, then I will. Sometimes I get, like, super tired, and all it takes to boot me back up is to just lay in bed for 30 minutes. Not even fall asleep. I just have to lay down. So if it does get bad, then hopefully that's all I'll need. No B-Spec. B-Spec is illegal. B-Spec Bob, he's unemployed. Heh. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna regret it. Well, technically I didn't fire B-Spec Bob. He was never hired in the first place. He's a manager at a Cinnabon in Omaha, Nebraska right now. Gene Takovic. That's what I should do. I should put on Better Call Saul in the background. Hell, I might be able to watch some of it. And drive at the same time. Multitask. I wonder how long that series is entirely. Nice. It's been a while since I've just hooked up my PS2 in general. I thought about doing it, but I don't have a way to record it. That's the problem. Actually, I actually don't remember how my my HDMI converter is now that I think about it. Pretty sure it was a piece of shit. But once I get all the free time in the world on my hands again, then I'll probably try it out. I started with the hard tires at first, but I can only go 6 laps on those. With these, I can go 9, so... I'll probably throw the mediums on last. It depends on how it lines up with the time. Also, we're plenty far away enough to not worry about the end of the race just yet. We gotta get there first. Oh, we're gonna get a double pull right here. Oh, there's the Audi too. 5 laps ahead of schedule. Well, didn't really get much of a slipstream off of it. If anything, it's getting a slipstream off me. Oh, okay. Where are you going? All right. Turns out they also go straight on a right-hander. I guess the AI just cannot drive side by side through there, because that happened at the Dream Car Championship too. It wasn't even like side by side really, it was still behind me. In the Zonda, in that case, it was like, you know what, I'm just gonna keep going straight. Well, at least nobody's said they're Indonesian yet, but I don't know. Maybe it's when it's in the middle of the night for me. Some others from across the pond will hop in. Alright. I don't want to sneeze going into a corner. That's the worst timing. Okay, thought I was gonna touch the grass there for a second. The insta-kill grass. There is no driver changing. B-Spec, not a thing in this run. I'm literally just, whenever I pull into the pits, I just leave the pit stop menu up, and I just let the timer keep running while I go do whatever. Because if I pause it for every single one, then that's going to add, like, collectively several dozen minutes over the course of this, so... Oops. Let's go ahead and pull an illegal move real quick. It beats doing almost an entire lap with no fuel. I was supposed to pit there. Speaking of. It's light. I don't want to feel like I'm in a cave. While I wait on this. There goes the R390, I just heard it. Alright. I've kind of had it with the music that I've been listening to, so I'm listening to a podcast now. It's going to be a little bit weird to talk to chat and listen to this at the same time, but I'm going to try. I need to change it up here and there. Can I do a save state? Oh, thanks for reminding me. I meant to do that too, but I forgot. Save state. What I clicked on says save state. It doesn't say load state. It says save state. Save slot 1. Click. Saved to slot 1. All right. No misinputs here. Where's the mouse? Get off. I mean, there's no rules, like, there's no official rules for any run, really. And if there were, then I would completely disregard them anyways. Because, fuck these made-up rules for playing a video game casually. But the reason I'm save stating is just in case something happens, because something always happens. Like if the power goes out, or the PC starts having issues or whatever, then it's just for, like, safety reasons, I guess. Of course, you can't do it on a real PS2, but I don't care. I'm not a purist. It doesn't bother me. Now, I don't use save states to, like, help me win driving missions and shit like that. It's just for saving in the middle of endurance races. Which is something that should have been a feature in this game from the get-go, but it's not. In GT5, you can save the game mid-race in a pit stop, so... Excuse me. Yep, there's definitely plenty of content in this game. It's just, after a certain point, though, if you're doing a 100% run, it gets boring. 3 24-hour races, like, that alone is just like, why? And it's only 6 cars, too. And they're all, like, really bad AI. It's not much of a challenge. The only challenge is just being bored to death for 24 hours. That's it. It'd be so much worse if I was on a controller, though. Keep doing that. But yeah, if I was playing this on a controller... Oh man, that would be like so much worse. Well, good thing I pay the power bill because, yeah. And yes, I do feel it. Especially in this day and age with data centers fucking sucking up all the power. And then we all pay for it. But we're not gonna get into that. Even though that would probably keep me talking for 3 hours straight. Ranting and whatnot. Yeah, like, whenever I was playing this on controller on PS2, it would make my thumb hurt because I was using the face buttons for acceleration and braking. And my thumb was killing me, like, only in the GT World Championship, too, not even in an endurance race. It was still bad, just like that. I don't think I'll ever go back to controller. For anything. Anything racing related. Or actually, no, even probably everything except for zombies specifically, like Call of Duty Zombies. I'll probably never go back to a controller. I'm 100% wheel or K-BAM. The only reason I stay on controller for zombies is because you do a lot of circles in zombies and back and forth, so it's just easier with a stick instead of swiping your mouse like to the same side over and over and over again. Too much send. I used to use, well, only because I was on console back then, but for first-person shooters, yeah, I used to be a controller player, but now I use keyboard and mouse for everything. I tried to use controller on Battlefield 6 on Steam, and oh my, that was a rough experience. Also, lap 100! Lap 100! Triple digits! 6 hours too, so we're going to be just a little bit over 400 laps. By just a little bit, probably like 100 or 410 laps-ish. I think that's how it lines up. That felt like the fastest 100 laps of my life. It really doesn't feel like I've been sitting here for that long, but I'm gonna feel it. I'm definitely gonna be feeling it later, Mr. Krabs. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Every time that corner. Why is it always that one corner? I pit every 9 laps for fuel, so it's actually the same distance as the rest of them, but for this game, I think it's still, well, I don't know how often you would pit on like 1x fuel in GT7, actually. It's definitely not more often. Alright, I think that's the first there, too. Yep, thanks, Yoshimo, for stopping by. I'll be here, maybe, for another 19-ish hours. Actually, we're about to hit the 6-hour mark, so we are almost a quarter of the way through this. Which means we only have to do what we just did 3 more times. Yay! Not again. Hello, brother. Twin. Twinsies. I'm so sorry for saying that. Oh, yeah. I probably, yeah. I could use a chiropractor right now, actually. For sure. You know what? I have an idea. I think I'm gonna map my brake to my clutch pedal. Because one, it's lighter, and two, it's further spaced out, so I don't have to have both my feet like so close together, all awkwardly and shit. I'm gonna do that next pit. Who's making food? Well, I'm not making food. Because I'm the only one here. But, yeah. I'm just snacking throughout this whole thing. Because if I eat a whole ass meal, then I'm gonna pass out. And I don't want that. The most I'll probably have is probably like a PB&J, and that's about it. But tomorrow, once this is done, then I'm throwing a fat-ass frozen pizza in the oven immediately. Excuse me. Delivery is a scam. You have to pay a ridiculous delivery charge and a tip on top of it? Nah. I'd rather just go get it myself. I don't have any of that shit on my phone. I don't have Uber Eats. I don't have Instacart. I don't have DoorDash. I don't have any of that shit. Because it's a money pit. And I don't want strangers delivering my food when they could do who knows what to it. Even though, like, restaurants, they put seals and stuff over it, but no. You're not touching my shit. Nobody is. Bonk. I don't know how long, like, an average stint for Laval lasts, prototypes in real life, but yeah, in this game, it's 9 laps. I can barely go 9 laps on the fuel. That was a hella cut. Hella cut. Yep, Minolta is definitely OP. Ten laps? Okay, so close enough, I guess. Yep, we're showing. I mean, right now I'm listening to a podcast, so it makes it kind of weird to talk while I'm listening to other people talk, but just trying to kill the time. Go on autopilot. "20 seconds till the 6-hour mark." Oh, we missed 5. Damn it. Well, we'll still have the other one later. But there we go. 6 hours. We're officially a quarter of the way done through this race. In-game time, not IRL time. But I hope that's closer. Hell yeah. Halfway till the halfway point. It doesn't sound anywhere near as good saying it that way. Only halfway to the halfway point. Nah, I don't like mixing the compounds in this game. It just makes the cars way too unbalanced. Alright, and to celebrate the first quarter of the race being done, I'm going to give away 5 channel memberships. Hopefully it actually shows up in the chat this time and it works immediately. But yeah, good luck everyone. It's completely random. I can't choose who gets it, so... let's go ahead and do this. Bye. Oh, there we go. It's working now. Finally. It actually shows up in the chat. Nice, so. Congrats, everyone. It's completely random. And I'm pretty sure doing that just exposed a few of the lurkers. Show yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna give away 15 more at every quarter of the race. Ugh. Now I can't drive. It's always after I swap the tires. Oh yeah, I don't know why you have to allow it, but I guess it helps like complete randos, like from sniping all the gifted ones in like most channels or something. I don't know. They have a weird system. I did notice B-Sing got one, so there you go. I mean, it's not like there's anything crazy with the channel memberships yet. It's pretty much just... right now, I think it's just 2 emotes. And, members-only polls. And I think that's literally it. I don't have any ideas for higher tiers or whatever, but it's something. And it's only $2, so... I wanted to keep it cheap. Hey, thank you for the pin 5. Not sure what currency that is, but regardless. 2 Chihuahuas and 2 Cocker Spaniels laying next to me. Good doggies. They're watching Peak Turismo. Based. Yeah, what currency is pin? Pencil currency. Oh, I say LOL many times. LOL out loud. Ah, Peru. Nice. Peruvian soul. Or Sol. Yeah, whenever I put it like that 18 hours ago and... Wait, no, 16, right? Yeah, no, 18. Fuck. That's 18 hours ago sounds way longer than a quarter of the way there. I don't see no penalty. I didn't hear no bell. Dirt. Calc 3. Oh my god. I never took, like, full calc. I only took pre-cal. Oh my god. That was hell. That was, like, one of the worst class experiences of my life. I didn't understand shit, but somehow I managed to get through my senior year anyways. I basically gave up on all math shit at Algebra 2. Yeah, going to college and having to take the basics and everything, that terrified me just because of calculus alone. I'm like, if pre-cal is this bad, I don't even want to imagine anything beyond that. I was more into, like, geology and geography. I used to be into math, like, my middle school days. I had, like, nearly 100% average in math. But then freshman year hit, and it was all downhill from there. Algebra 1. That class was right after lunch, so I was just sleeping almost every day. That really helped. And then Algebra 2, geography? Did I? Oh my god, I don't even remember which one's which. Geometry. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Geometry wasn't that bad, except the trigonometry shit. But, oh my god. Pre-cal. Sine, cosine. Oh no. Kill me. Kill me just thinking about it. I don't remember shit. Did I say trigonometry for geometry? No, we didn't do trig in geometry. Right? Trigonometry is sine, cosine, etc. What's the other thing I'm thinking of? Like learning the third side of a triangle. No, that is sine, cosine. I have no idea. Like I said, I don't remember shit. I wasn't like... Now that I think about it, like looking back, I was super into like geology and just like earth science in general, I probably should have gone that route if I was going to think about college or whatever. But at the same time, it's like I guess like the only way to make money through that kind of field is like engineering that has something to do with geology. I don't remember what the field is, or like what the profession is called, but people who like design dams and stuff like that. Plus, like, earth science and rocks and stuff are cool. I've always had like these micro fascinations. Yes, that's a word. But just like with random stuff, like every now and then I'll get super into like Chernobyl, and then I'll get super interested in like Pangea and the Ice Ages, Snowball Earth, stuff like that. I don't know, it's just cool. I watched a lot of Discovery and Nat Geo once upon a time. And the Weather Channel. That's what I would have been, if anything. I would have been a meteorologist. That's like the coolest field, I think. A meteorologist slash storm chaser. I still really want to try storm chasing, like, legit. But it's like super expensive, and it's also kind of dangerous, not because of the storms, but because of the people. Everybody's too busy looking at the storm, and there's so many stories of like people running through stop signs and T-boning somebody, killing them, and all sorts of shit. But maybe next season. I don't have the right car for it. Like, my FRS, it has aluminum body panels, so even like the smallest size hail would put dents all over it. But if I had the right vehicle, like either a shit box or something with a bed liner spray everywhere, then I would definitely do like some hardcore storm chasing. But anytime the weather would get crazy here, I'd just go outside, grab my camera, and try to get time lapses or slow-mo footage of lightning. Earlier this year, we had some crazy-ass lightning storms. Like, it was lightning all around me, but I would go out into the middle of the backyard and just stare, like, directly up and look at the lightning just, like, crawl across the bottom of the clouds. As dangerous and stupid as it is, it was cool enough to risk it, I think. I don't have any really tall trees or anything to worry about, but it's like such a cool experience with like having that specific, like we call them anvil crawlers, but it's just a lightning that slowly crawls through the clouds. I love it. That's like my one like hyper obsession that I just don't ever get like fully into. Have I caught a red sprite? I haven't. I know exactly what it is, but I haven't caught one on camera. I don't think I've seen one in, like, with my own eyes before, but the main reason is there's just too much light pollution around here. I'd have to go out into the sticks on the perfect night. I mean, I have a decent camera, but it's not like amazing or anything. It's a Sony A7C. I don't even know if that camera's probably good enough to get it. And I have an f2.8 lens, but I might need like a 1.4 or something. But that is one of my goals too. I want to see a tornado, and I want to see a red sprite. And yeah, they do last like just milliseconds. But yeah, I don't think I've seen one. Yeah, I can't take pictures of lightning, but I have gotten like solid video of it. But my problem right now is like the shutter speed on my camera. You still like get like the flashes of light, like the horizontal, like the thing that the shutter speed causes, basically, because it's not like a perfect match with the frame rate. But other than that, I have gotten some like really cool slow motion lightning. You can just like see it just like forking out and just slowly crawling out. Earlier this year, there were like a few strikes that were ground to cloud, so they would start at the ground, go straight up, like they go slowly towards the sky, and then once they hit the clouds, they just like spider web out in all directions really slow. That's like the coolest shit. Why did I choose Bentley? It's no reason in particular other than I just wanted to drive it. It's not one of the best ones for this, but I just like it. It costs a fortune, but I want to get a global shutter camera. I know Sony has one. I don't remember what it's called, but it's a global shutter, so it should be perfect for lightning. Also, this might be placebo, but I think the car is getting a little loosey-goosey. Like chassis rigidity and whatnot. It might be too early for that, but it does feel like it's kicking out a little bit. Yeah, tall objects usually tend to help GC lightning quite a bit. I learned about it in a Pico's Hank video. That one shot, like, if we're both talking about lighting, I'm going to assume you know who he is, but that one shot where it's like seven bolts of lightning all at the same time, and that wind farm, just like 7 lightning, like bolts of lightning, all like starting at the top of like a wind turbine and just going up and forking out at the same time. That was incredible. That's like a once-in-a-lifetime shot. And then I saw another one of a gigantic jet above a storm. I don't remember if, I think it was from the space station, but somebody captured a gigantic jet above the storm from overhead, and that was insane. It looked fake, but it was legit. Also, thanks to Gamer One. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need the luck for sure. I really want to, like, whenever there's like a massive storm event, I kind of want to like just get a plane ticket and hope that I get a good view of it. Just like hop on a plane to fly at the height of the anvil, like 50 miles away or something, and see some red sprites out of the plane window. Some sprites and jets. See a jet from a jet. opinion on GT Sport, it didn't really appeal to me that much. I bought it, and I probably played like maybe a total of 12 hours over its lifespan. It just, yeah, it didn't pique my interest. It did for a little bit for the graphics alone, but that can only last for so long, graphics alone. Yeah, I think it's like, if you ever learned about ghosts, that's also from another Pico's Hank video. If a red sprite is strong enough and the conditions of the atmosphere are right, that it will leave behind like a green glow for a few milliseconds. That's like, I think it's excess nitrogen getting like superheated, and then it starts glowing for a few seconds, or for a few fractions of a second, rather. But I actually don't know the difference between like what would trigger a red sprite versus what would trigger a blue jet. I actually forgot that one. I still think the ball lightning conspiracy is funny because some people say ball lightning exists, but others say that it's completely fake. So nobody really knows, I guess. Super GT, yeah. Yeah. I discovered Super GT on GT Sport 2. This was years ago, like 2017 or 18. And he only had like 70-something thousand subscribers, I think. He had less than 100K whenever I first saw him. Favorite car in GT4? Amuse R1. It's just my favorite to drive. I have other favorite cars IRL, but yeah. That's a lot of wheel spin. Yeah, it has like crazy grip values. And even outside of it being good, it's just fun to drive in general. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Yeah, okay. Good thing it was after the corner. Alright, next pit stop is going to be one of my longer breaks, but I'm going to go get another snack and a refill of my water bottle. And probably take a leak as well, so that's probably going to take me like 3 minutes alone. Those things. But I built up a plenty big enough gap. I could take a break for 15 minutes if I felt like it, but the game is going to stay unpaused. Yeah, the Orca's solid. It just being a Viper alone makes it solid, but... grab a mini slider? That does sound actually kind of good. That's a solid idea. I might have to get some. Get some rest. I wish. I'm not going to have any of that for another 18 hours. Oh, 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 oh. One more lap. Audi TT DTM is a solid choice. Also, if you're referring to the Zanavi Nismo GTR, also base. I like it more than a Moto Pitwork Z. Oh, 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 oh. About the Nike, you mean the 2022 Nike? I mean, I really don't have any thoughts about it. It's just a weird thing that exists in the game, but not real life. Yeah, hissy car. Funny sound. This might be the Audi up here. No, it's not. The Audi's in the Porsche curves, I think. A lot of wheel spin, and now I'm out of the slipstream because of it. This one's only 5 Newton meters, but... Actually, yeah, it probably is maxing out at 5. Oh, oh, oh. Also, hello. 10 euros from, I actually can't read your name because it's blocking it. Why is it blocking it? It only says D ... I'll click on it here in a second, but thank you for the 10 euro. Long ad race, yep, for sure. Well, I am taking breaks, but not like extended breaks. Like, actually, right this second, I'm getting up to go take a restroom break, but I will be back in a second. I will pause it, but for now. But yeah, thank you for the 10 euros. Let me see what your name is. Okay, I still can't see the name. My chat window's too skinny. Dan V. So yeah, everybody show Dan V some love in the chat. Thank you for the 10 euros. And yeah, I'm gonna unpause it. The timer's gonna keep running, but that's the goal. But yeah, I need to use the restroom, get a refill, and I'll be back in a sec. Come on, take it. Goods acquired. Let's go. Alrighty. It's a nice little hack. You just leave the car sitting in the pits while you go do stuff. Yeah. Oh, there goes the twin. Wonder how much that Audi was able to gain from that. I don't even know how long I was sitting in there. Judging by the time, I guess it was 2 minutes. It's not a bad idea. Or they could pull like a 1980 something and dump millions of tires into the ocean. If you know, you know. Real thing, by the way. I don't remember what year it happened in, but yeah. There were people stupid enough to start dumping hundreds of thousands, if not millions of tires into the ocean, thinking to be good habitat for fish. Yeah. Hello, sir. Enjoying the race? Yeah, he doesn't look amused either. Yeah, they could. I don't know if they could reuse it for tar and stuff, but yeah, I imagine tires get reused in one way or another. Holy understeer. Yeah, just like pollution anywhere really, like, oh man, you see those videos of like flash floods in rivers, but it's instead of like trees and like natural debris, it's just tons and tons of trash. Like, just looking at that almost makes you want to throw up. And that ends up in the ocean, and then you have continent-sized trash piles. I don't know, like, I don't know why people don't crack down on the use of plastics more often. I'm not talking about, like, paper straws and shit. That was a terrible idea, but I mean, like, a lot of the plastics, they just come from, like, packaging of products, like, whenever it doesn't really need it. Like, how many times do you open a box of something that's this stuff? I ordered this thing yesterday on Amazon. A camera gimbal. And it could probably be packaged with paper just fine, but instead it's plastic bags. Like, everything is plastic. All the packaging is plastic. Like, why can't we just, like, that alone? Yes, plastic is important for some things. In fact, there is no alternative for some things, but like, it all adds up. Packaging doesn't need plastic. Yeah, China is definitely, like, one of the biggest factors. Pollution, like, both pollution, like, air pollution and trash. But we have to uproot our whole system and our lives, essentially, to contribute, and they just get free reign to do whatever they want. But yeah. Okay, I think the chassis is starting to wear out a little bit, because it is getting a little sketchy on that approach. That spin out was the microplastics going ham in my brain compartment. Also, 25 euros from XGamer1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Following since a Following since the very beginning, huh? That's a long time ago. Yeah. Sorry for the long wait to get to the end. But maybe that was the good part about it. Who knows? But XGamer1251, thank you for the 25 euros. You know what's really bothering me right now? Now that y'all mention, or now that I guess now that y'all mention it, but 1 second. Let me turn off this podcast thing. Pause. For whatever reason, my notifications aren't working. It's been a problem with Streamlabs for a while, so let me just bring that up real quick. I'm gonna do a test one to prove that, like, wherever I test a super chat, it does work. But whenever an actual one comes through, it doesn't work. I don't know. So, YouTube testing a super chat right now, you'll see it.
Bam! This is a test super chat message.
That's what's supposed to happen, but it hasn't been happening at all. And it's text to speech too, so yeah. I wonder if I can replay the thing. Is it gonna work? Hold on. What was that? Huh? Oh, that's chat box. I was like, what was that noise? All right. Let's see. Pause alerts. What about this? Still no. Yeah, I don't know. Let me Google something just real quick. I know the game's paused and time keeps ticking IRL, but not in the game, but I just want to check something real quick. All right, Streamlabs. God damn it. Test alert working, but not real alert. Ensure your alerts are enabled in the Streamlabs dashboard. Log out and log back in. I'm not doing that. Break off. I mean, test using a second account. I'm not doing that. I don't know, because like it's showing up on my dashboard, but it's just it's whatever. I'll give it 3 more. I'll give it like 3.5 more seconds to give a shit about it. Do something. Do it. I don't know. I mean, the chat box works, and that's through Streamlabs too, so I don't know why the chat box would work, but not this. What the hell is this? Oh, that's a separate thing. Oh, well. If it's just not working, I guess. Unless... Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the... Take me to where I need to go. Okay, YouTube. There's the YouTube thing. Okay, subscribers is disabled. Members... Wait a minute. Aha! It was turned off. I think I got it. Back to dashboard. Moment of truth. Yay, it's working! There we go. Bam!
Hope
Good
what
old
you do
trailer
makes
park
you feel
boys.
happy. I follow you since the beginning. Thank you for making
There you go.
GT4
It's
so
working now.
special. One of my best game, less than 3.
It was supposed to do that from the very beginning, but I had it turned off. I didn't know it was a separate thing you had to enable. So, yeah, there it is. Back to business. Bam! I need to get more, alerts, because, yeah, I only have 2 of them. That one's for, I think that one is actually for $25 and over. And then the other one is for less. But yeah, I'm a big trailer park voice fanatic, if you can't tell. My favorite show of all time. And yeah, it just makes a there you go again. It makes a good notification. So yep, thank you for another one Peruvian soul thing. Peruvian currency. Honestly, GTA fan, I am completely fine right now. There's been a couple heavy yawns here and there, but I'm not sore, I'm not achy, I'm not really tired right now either. It's just, yeah, the energy saving mode has been working quite a bit. Yeah, Peruvian soul. Or soul. I say it like soul because of Assetto Corsa, but it's probably Sol. For rocks and matches. I don't know why, but I love the smell of like a burning match. I'm not a smoker or anything, but it's just, I like fire. Fire is cool. It's my inner caveman. Pyromaniac. But yeah, I am pretty certain that the chassis is starting to fall off. Just because the car is like a little bit more loose going into corners. It's still like stable enough in a straight line, but just a wee bit sketch here and there. Oh yeah, I've been I kind of figured the grenade launcher was a little OP because I've been noob tubed multiple times. Like Modern Warfare 2 all over again. I haven't touched Battlefield 6 in like a week because I've been trying to finish this, but hopefully after tomorrow I'll be able to start. I won't be on a full grind like I was before. That ship has sailed, but I'll be playing it again casually here and there. Along with Minecraft and maybe some GT7, other stuff, etc. Wait, the M1014 is actually worse? I guess they would have to balance it to be worse, really. But I mean, the first one, the fire rate's already fast for being a pump. It's just that in Battlefield 6, whenever you're running with a gun, especially like rushing and like hardcore running gun, it's like whenever you like try to turn and react fast on somebody, the gun just like swings everywhere. And so it doesn't go like straight to where your crosshairs are all the time. And I don't mean bloom. I mean like literally the muzzle is just like swinging around everywhere. Yeah, I like the sway animation. I'm pretty sure they're both correlated because whenever I'm sprinting and I bring the gun up to take a shot, like right off of a sprint, it just does not want to go straight. It just goes wherever else. I wouldn't say I'm one of the best. I mean, there's several others that are faster than me, but if you think I make the best content, then by all means. But, yeah. Thank you for stopping by, and also thanks for the super chats. Hope you have a good one. You can't type, and I can't talk, like, ever. Oh yeah, you just have to rub it in. You're going to bed? Lucky. Lend me your energy. Yeah, it's 5:41 p.m. here, so I started at 10. I really started the race at 10:15-ish. And, yeah, along with like a 30-minute setback with stupid audio issues, but wow. Alright, well, total stream time is 7 hours and 24 minutes so far. My current race time could be like 7 hours and 15 minutes, really, but I'm not allowed to have nice things. No, we don't change it until Saturday night, I think. I think that's when our time changes. Unless for whatever reason it was a week early. I'm pretty sure it's the first Saturday of November. Speaking of November and like fall, oh man, the first big cold front of the year is about to come in the next few days. Oh my god, give me it. Give me that mid to low 60s, please. I have been begging for it for months. I am not a summer enjoyer. Living in Texas, it definitely adds to that hate for summer. Because it's just hot and dry, or it's hot and humid. And this year was hot and humid. I'm ready for that cold breeze. Yeah, like same thing with, well, not really same thing with Amsterdam, but I remember when I was in Amsterdam in August 2 years ago, it was like, the high was like 70 Fahrenheit, and I was like, oh my god, you guys have it so good. Like, it wasn't that hot, and like, it was actually cool. It wasn't, I wouldn't even say that hot. It was literally cool, and they had like a lot of daylight too, because they're further up north in the summer. Or they're further up north all the time, but in the summer it gives you more light. And yeah, that was like perfect. But then in December, whenever I took the train straight from the airport back in December, and the moment I stepped outside, it was cold and rainy, and I was like, okay, this is what European cold feels like. Yikes. It didn't help that I wasn't dressed for it, but yep, that was painful. I was lucky they let me check into my room like fairly soon, and I didn't have to walk so far. I would like to go to Amsterdam again at one point, but it would have to be for something like Gran Turismo World Series if they ever go back, but I don't know. They might be looking towards other places now. How many hours do I have in total for this playthrough? I mean, I haven't counted, but I think it's like 190 total hours if you do A-Spec only for the whole thing. It's like 170 to 190 hours, I think. Here in Texas, it can, like last year, oh my god, last year's summer was brutal. It was, I can't convert to science units for reasons, I'm sorry, but Fahrenheit-wise, last summer here, it was over 100 degrees, like, probably 20 days, if not more. But this year, it only went over 100, like, once or twice. But that was exchanged for extra humidity. It's usually never, like, over 100 plus really humid at the same time. It's either, like, one or the other. But, yeah, it's still brutal. Either way. In our winters, we could have all 4 seasons in one single week. Like, just point to any week in December, we're probably going to have one day where the high is 80 degrees Fahrenheit, and then the next day, the high is, like, 35. A lot of places are like that, but it's definitely more on the extreme scale. I'm hoping for a cold... do I want a wet winter or a dry one? I think I want a wet winter this time around. I want it to be like nice and drizzly and depressing. I kind of like that, low-key. Everybody from the UK probably thinks I'm insane for saying that. But I don't know, it's vibey, it's cozy. You go outside and you hang out in that weather all day long, and then you go home by a nice fire. Oh, nothing beats that. Peak vibes. Now, if it's cold and rainy all the time, and you don't have a fireplace or anything cozy like that, then yeah, I could see how it could be total suck. But that's one of the reasons why I want to move to Colorado, like in the Rocky Mountains, just like get a cabin. Oh man, I would love that. Low key, like if it wasn't for California being California, I would move to the California side of Lake Tahoe. That's literally like my dream place to live. I went to Lake Tahoe a few months ago. It was beautiful. It was like mid-70s the whole week for the high. And they have a couple ski resorts around there. And the lake is cold too. But yeah, that's like my ideal place to live. But unfortunately, that involves being in California or crossing into California frequently to go to shops and stuff like that and do activities, so, I don't know. I need to find like a Lake Tahoe equivalent that's in Colorado or New Mexico or something, rather. And plus, there's no racetracks like really close there. The closest one's probably Sonoma or Laguna Seca. Or Vegas Motor Speedway, probably. I don't know. Can't have everything, though. There's not a lot of racetracks in the mountains. Which is why I should probably try to win the lottery, and whenever I do, I'm going to build the Colorado version of the Nürburgring in the Rocky Mountains. Imagine that. That would be sick, but at the same time, those winters are going to be brutal, and it's going to destroy the road every season. So, probably a reason why they don't exist up there. Racetrack-wise, I probably live in, like, one of the best areas for it. I have, like, maybe... Let me count them in my brain compartment real quick. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... At least 5 of them within a 3-hour drive from me. There's probably, like, a couple more I just haven't discovered yet, and oh yeah, there is 6, technically. So 6, there's a 7th one coming in the next year or two. And, yeah. A lot of variety around here. And one of them is Coda, too, so you get all the big ones there. But it's just like, I don't know, this landscape, I like being in the mountains. That's me. Tahoe's probably more expensive because it's like, it's infested with tourists these days. So the cost of living there is definitely higher, and it's a little bit isolated. It's like a tough drive for truckers, I think. So, pretty much everything's a little bit higher than usual. Also, we're about to hit the 7-hour mark. We are almost a third of the way done. And also, in 1 hour, I'll have to start the next stream. So, yeah, because of the way YouTube works, I have to split this up into 3 separate streams, or else the VOD will be unwatchable. So, yeah, whenever that happens, I'll just spam the new stream link in the chat in this one and then immediately start that one. No countdown or intro scene or anything. We're just gonna jump right back into it. Howdy, Leo Santos. Howdy, Rowdy. Howdy, Audi. The Audi that I'm not gonna lap just yet because I have to pit next lap. Oh, 7 hours. I missed it, but there we go. Slowly adding them up. Steer, steer, steer. What the hell? Not enough memory. What? What? What's going on? My webpage just crashed. You goober. It was just fine. Wow. Okay, well, that happened. Anyway, what were you doing? For some reason, my chat window and my whole browser just said, "Oh snap, you ran out of system memory." I'm like, no, I have 64 gigs of RAM. That's impossible. And then again, always count on your browser using way more RAM than it should. Thankfully, nothing's broken. That reminds me, I need to do another save state. Faux show. Also, 117 likes. Big bet. I wasn't even paying attention to that at all. I just looked over and so I was like, damn, we doing good. Hell yeah. Ah, ah. Yeah, that definitely is getting sketchier. Considering it keeps happening over and over again. The chassis is starting to feel it. Oh, we also passed 1,000 miles, so that's another thing that I wasn't paying attention to. So we are going to be like maybe 3,300 miles, I think. Something like that. Alright, well, hopefully I'll be here in 8 hours. It will be on the second stream, or maybe the third, if you're a little bit later than that, but... Yep, thanks for stopping by, the real Winter. Alright, into the pits we go. Alright, I needed to do the save state, and what was the other thing I had to do? I don't remember. Remember, save state. No misinput. Save, not load. Save, save. Save slot 1. Bam. Alright, there we go. Save. Oh, I remembered the other thing. I need to go grab the charger for this. It'll just take a second. I can leave it pause. It's fine. No big deal. Well, hoping I can keep using this while it's All right, well, I guess I'm not using the light anyways. This is so awkward getting into the seat. All right. Please work. Please don't turn off. No, I can't use it while it's plugged in. Damn. Well, this is going to suck, but I'm going to have no game audio for the next 30 minutes or so while I let that charge. Big rep. And I won't hear any of the notification noises either. So, wait. Did I have one? I think I had one lap to go still. Oh, no. Yeah, I was out. The extra bar of fuel threw me off. Now, I can't see the notification, but I can still see the chat, so I guess it's all that matters for now. I'm probably going to be banging it off the rev limiter a few times because I can't hear the car now. The silence is going to be deafening. Now that I can hear them, these paddles are actually really clicky. Oh, this is going to suck. Oh, there's no game audio. Figures. Not even in OBS. Oh, it's because I turned off the headphones. All right, well, I guess now's the best time. I'm going to try the other ones again. The game went silent because Windows sucks. I turned off my headphones to charge them, and yeah, now I have to change my audio settings in Windows 11 again. This was fun to deal with the first time around. It's not even showing up. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hold on. Let me screw with a base station. Any day now. Cool. So, turns out my Astro base station is probably cooked. Windows, more like wind blows. Oh, hold it. Oh, it showed up. Let's see. Oh my god. My headphones are working again. Hallelujah. All right. Good. I did not want to listen to nothing. All right, now I just got to fix the game audio real quick. PCSX2 settings. Hurry up. Where's the settings? Audio. Headphones. All right, we're good. Well, that's a relief. Oh, didn't have to deal with nonsense again. Back to it. But if these do go silent, then I have a backup that should be charged up and should last the rest of the race if it comes down to it. And yep, my mic is still working too, so that's good. Oh, apparently the Audi unlapped me. All right. I guess I took a much longer break than I thought earlier. Enemy spotted. Excuse me. Oh, I really need a slipstream off this. It's not going to be best lap by any means because of the tires, but there is a potentially another car up ahead I can get a slipstream on later. So, who knows? Maybe. Big toe. Big toe. Oh, okay, I just threw it away. I braked way too late. Yeah, that's not a great sector time. Oh, we were all on this one straight a few seconds ago. It's cool how, like, every now and then all the cars will just group back up together. To an extent. And if anything, the R390 is just going to get in my way for the end of the lap. I didn't know what side to go on. Okay, nowhere near best lap. I still don't know how I did that 13.5 unless I was cutting the corners like crazy. Speaking of, now that things have chilled out a little bit, back to the dunes. Sketch. Grass. I can't click it. I like the Bentley Speed 8. Same. I didn't choose this one, like, for any reason in particular other than I like it. There are, like, better cars used for this race, really, but after 24 hours, what you drive, as long as it beats the AI, it's not going to make any difference. I guess it would, because you're driving it for 24 hours straight, so you might as well like it. Also, bovine or bovine, whichever way. Welcome. Just chilling at this point. Alejandro from Venezuela, what's up? To the hills and the oceans. I'm listening to Asking Alexandria, so I might sing along here and there. Even though I know I'm terrible at singing, but, yeah, I'm just in that vibe. Yeah, Spec 2 changed the default tires. I think it's a good change, really. Like, having everything come with sports tires, it's like, you kind of don't realize the standard tires exists. So not a lot of people really tried it out. I think sport tires should have been something extra you had to buy from the get-go. I am safe stating, but I'm not taking breaks. The safe states are just, like, in case my my breaker trips or the power goes out or something. My PC blue screens or has whatever issues. But this is 24 hours straight. With, like, breaks here and there, of course, but not, like, extended breaks. Like, I'm not going to bed. Or, yeah. Essentially, the whole race without sleeping. As unhealthy as that sounds. Hence why this will not turn into a drunk stream for the final hour. Unless I'm really feeling it. I don't know, but I gotta be in, like, perfect condition to even think about that. Hey, I do my part. Yep, 24 hours. But I have to split up the stream every, like, at the 8 and 16 hour marks because any YouTube VOD that's over 12 hours long is not going to be viewable by anybody, so in order to save them, I have to split it up. But once this segment is over, this stream will be over in 40 minutes, but the next one, I will link at the chat, and it will start up pretty much immediately, so it's basically a continuous 24 hours anyway. That's what the timer up top is for, that's the total time. In fact, I haven't even looked at that timer yet, but yeah, just over 8 hours now, so I've lost 40 minutes with pausing. Oh boy, that's a lot of time that I'm just leaving on the table, dealing with shenanigans. 40 minutes of breaks. and troubleshooting. Kingsman, what's up? OG. I saw the truth, not to be rude, but we're all irrelevant. This music's dead with a bullet in its head. Let's wake it up. Whoa. Like I said, I'm going to be singing random lyrics here and there, so be ready. Yep, well, 24-hour stream in 3 parts. But yes, 24 hours straight. Also, driving, can I please? Oh yeah, well the skeleton's just there for the Halloween season. But Gordo's been there since the very beginning. He be walking. Oh my god, GT5. I'll play it casually and make a video of it here and there, but unless the channel starts doing really good years from now, I will probably never like do a 100% run of that game. I do not want to suffer through that B-Spec. Still Gordo. Yeah, the whole Gordo thing, that's kind of like an inside joke that just came out of nowhere from like my GT4 online squad. I don't know who started it, but we just saw like a chicken, like a skinned chicken walking gif, and I was like, or we were all like, yo, that's funny. And then that's the history. Gordo. Yep, I'm lapping the R8 every 20 laps, it seems. As long as I don't take a break or anything, but I did take like 5 minutes earlier, so I am a little bit behind schedule as far as lapping it. Yeah, even after all this time, still not getting perfect laps. Yeah. I don't know why I keep yawning. It instantly makes it worse. I was feeling good the past hour or two, and then I yawn, and now it's like, oh boy, I'm about to pass out. It feels so good, though. It's like a stretch for your face. Sorry for making half of y'all yawn, by the way. I know y'all just did it. I did try the newest Assetto Corsa, the AC Evo, but not in a while because it like disappointed the hell out of me at the start. Mostly because I couldn't even play it because of all the performance issues. But I haven't even launched it for like the past 7 months or so. I do want to play a rally game though. I have Dirt 2, but I don't have it installed. I bought it on Steam for like $3. Like, Rally's one of those things that I have an interest in, but I just never dove into it. I like narrow tracks and stuff like that, and sliding, of course. But I don't drift because I'm too bad to drift. Yep, same tire strat still. 9 laps on supers. Well, believe it or not, I mean, well, I don't have a 2080 Super anymore. Does my description actually say that? I don't think I updated it. But, I have a 7900 XTX now, the AMD card. But yeah, Assetto Corsa Evo, the first couple updates, it was unplayable on my 2080 Super, even at 1080p. It was like, it played like a slideshow. It was terrible. And that pretty much turned me off of it permanently, so I don't even know if I'm going to touch it until either we get free roam or until the full release. Whenever that would be. They promised it would be like right around this time of the year, but they're only on 0.4. Yeah, I've never had the opportunity to do like actual driver swaps with anybody, mostly because most of the people I know, they don't play these games. If anything, the ones that I know, they're all like on iRacing and stuff like that. What I would really like to do is a GT4 100% like marathon run or speed run one day with like maybe 4 players. And we just get, like the other GT4 100% speed run. We just swap out continuously, and we just do GT4 from start to finish without ever turning it off. Like, one continuous run. With no B-Spec, by the way. No B-Spec, no emulator speed-ups, none of that. But the game is like 190 hours long total, so do the math. Oh, it probably... Oh, okay, that was gravel. I mean, I could probably run the game just fine now. It's just... There's also, like, no content in the game to even bother, like, booting it up for. It just never really crossed my mind to try it again. I have played like a regular Assetto Corsa with it, and it's great. But it also, like, there's no work to do in Assetto Corsa. It's basically a sandbox racing game, kind of. It's BeamNG with extra steps. I say that, but all I play on Assetto Corsa is like Shutoko anyways, so yeah, that's kind of my own fault, maybe. I really want to do BeamNG again. Like, get into BeamNG, not just like get into a car and crash it a few times. I tried Horizon 5 on the PS5 for a couple days, and it was okay, but it's not my flavor of racing game. Yeah, I'd like to do BeamNG online. I don't know about races though. Probably just like messing around with it. BeamNG Car Hunt from Almighty. I want to do one of those. I think that's like that looks super fun. Probably could get myself into one of those, really. But first, I want to learn BeamNG itself and like get it all set up with my wheel and everything. I don't know like every function behind the game yet. One more lap. I think at some point I will put the mediums on and just go for all-around fast lap. That might be like the last couple laps of the race, if it all lines up. I don't know, though. I might go into the pits with like 5 minutes left, or wherever it ends up. I'll be fine on fuel. This is the 9th lap. And this will be the last stint for this stream as well. Or the next stint, rather. But once we go back into the pits again, then I'll pause the game, end this stream, start the new one, and start spamming the link in the chat so y'all can move over to it. It's annoying to have to do it in the first place, but yeah. I've said it a million times, YouTube is YouTube. Could be worse. You could be Twitch that just deletes your VODs entirely after 90 days. Bastards. Dun, 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 dun. I meant to do that. That was smooth. Get the fuck away from me! I won't sing this part because it's mostly screaming and growling, and I can't do that without destroying my throat, so. Plus, I don't know the lyrics. Alright, if you want to bet anything, I bet it's going to be 3 liters of fuel left. I was closer, so owned. And then again, this, I think that is like my 15th pit of the race or something like that. So, final stint, next pit stop, and will be part 2 of both the stream and the episodes. So, cold. Rip, please. Shift, please. Oh my god. Getting out of the racing topic, you got a PS5? Will there be... Oh, GTA 6. Oof. I don't know. Yeah. Certainly not on this channel. But, I don't know. I feel like every person and their pet goldfish is going to be trying to make GTA 6 content. The most clickbaity bullshit fucking AIDS content you can imagine. Just trying to fight their way to the top of the YouTube homepage. So, probably not, to be honest. I don't know if I want to compete with that. Everybody's gonna do that. Hell, even... Like, forget Rockstar, Sony, Xbox, like, Steam, all the game companies. I think YouTube is gonna struggle that day, too. Everybody looking up videos and uploading videos of it. It's literally... It will literally break the internet. And besides, like, I've barely touched GTA in general. Like, I played GTA 4 on my brother's Xbox, like, years ago. I played GTA 5 on my brother's Xbox and like a couple other times here and there, years ago. And that's about it. I don't have it. Well, actually, I do have it. I have it on Steam. But I either don't have it downloaded, or I did download it once and I couldn't play it because of some other bullshit. Some, like, Rockstar Games launcher or whatever. I don't remember. Either way, I probably have less than 10 hours in it total. Yeah, console might be the way to go. It's, like, especially over PC, like, you're gonna need a big boy PC to run that, probably. Unless they go ham on optimization, which not a lot of developers do, so that'd be a surprise. Little late. I have been playing a lot of Battlefield 6. And my main monitor is in 4K, so I prefer to play in 4K, pretty much everything. But even on medium settings, it doesn't really handle Battlefield that well. I either have to put it on like minimum settings in 4K, or I have to turn on like AMD's frame generation AI shit, which it looks fine whenever you're playing it at 240 hertz, but if you look back at a recording in from OBS, you can really see like that gross frame generation. It looks hideous through there. And since I like to record pretty much every single game that I play, just in case, it doesn't really look that good. And yeah, there's FSR and there's also like frame generation or something. Yep, one singular sitting. I am not going to bed. As much as I would probably like to. Straight through all the way. But isn't it full spectral resolution though? Just AI upscaling? I thought the frame generation was a separate thing. Or is it not full spectral resolution anyway? It's probably something completely different. My tech knowledge is certainly lacking these days. Bonk. Ah. But it's a very good GPU, though. The 7900 XTX. I don't need NVIDIA-specific shit, so... And especially for the price I got it for like $850, when NVIDIA stuff, the 40 series rather, was like several hundred more expensive for an equivalent card. So, it was a good deal, especially for the time I got it. Probably still is a good deal. 24 gigabytes, yes, gigabytes of VRAM, which is really, really nice to have. Is this game good on the wheel? It is, if you put a dead zone on cars like this. Otherwise, you're just going to be like down the entire street, and it's not really pleasant. No, I mean, like, my tech knowledge, like, I don't know a lot of the terminology and, like, stuff like that. You can only win the Bentley from the other 24-hour race, funnily enough. The Sarth without chicanes. Oh, you heard technology? Yeah. I wish I wasn't so into technology without being into tech, if that makes sense. Because technology, it just fails on you all the time, and it's just like, why? Why do I deal with this? Why do I choose this pain? No B-Spec this playthrough. 100% me, myself, and I. B-Spec Bob is unemployed. He's collecting checks from the government right now. Honestly, living like a caveman doesn't sound too bad these days. But I wouldn't choose caveman. I would choose, I'd say like a pioneer from the old days. Pioneers used to ride these bad boys for miles. But yeah, unplugging from the grid and just disconnecting from all the bullshit that's happening these days. It sounds more refreshing than anything. I keep looking at chat and then I'm just off the road instantly. American is all I know. I mean, just like maybe a tiny bit of Spanish. The Mexican dialect of Spanish, but only the simple shit. That's all I've ever really been forced to learn. Flat out Anakin, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've definitely toned down my social media presence, except for Twitter, even though Twitter/X is the place where the worst of the worst is. Sometimes it's funny, but most of the time it's just like, alright, this word is getting added to my muted list, this account's getting blocked. Just so much work to filter your feed. Half of what I see on there now is like memes and cat videos, which is what I wanted in the first place, but every now and then some shit that I don't want to see sneaks its way through because there's no certain keywords in it, but there's no escaping it. But every other social media, Facebook, Discord even, Instagram, I don't use those anymore. I used to spend way too much time on all those. And, yeah, since I am doing YouTube and stuff, I have to stay connected in at least one way or another, and I figured Twitter's probably just the best all around for that, to stay in the loop of things. Fran, what's up? Are you going to bed anytime soon? Because I might actually hop into VC here in a little bit. Preferably whenever I start part 2 of the stream, because this stream is going to be ending in probably like 20 minutes or sooner, depending on whenever I get back into the pits. So, yeah. The next pit stop, this stream will be ending, and then the next stream will be starting immediately. So, that should only take like a minute or two to get swapped over. I'll spam the link in the chat so you guys can hop over too. And we will continue on to hour 16. Or I might just pause it, like, as soon as I cross the line after the 8-hour mark. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I'll just go into the pits. It doesn't have to be perfect. I don't know why I try to be a little, not OCD, but yeah. A lot of social media, I think, I don't want to get all, speaking of conspiracies, I don't want to start any conspiracies or anything, but I think most of it is just there to piss you off and, yeah, make you look down on society in multiple ways. I think it's all done on purpose. Get everybody at each other's throats. Of course, that theory has been getting proven more and more often because it turns out most of the people you probably interact with on social media are probably bots anyways. Everybody has an agenda. Gaslighting central, yep. Oh yeah, what happened to the F1 race? Like, the only reason I'm interested in F1 right now is because of Max. But I did notice he qualified P5 or 6 yesterday or something. So, yeah, how did my boy do? Dead internet. Yep, exactly. I've been disconnected from everything ever since this race started, so I have no idea what's going on, besides what people tell me in chat. It's almost like I'm kind of off-grid with my own, like, select audience that still knows what's going on. FIA was racist? Incident with Hamilton? Oh, well, at least he gained positions, but who got podium? I'm gonna assume Lando was P1. As much as I would not prefer that outcome, but yeah. I could care less for McLaren. I just want to see Max or one of the underdogs do good. Lando, McLaren, Max. Alright, this is a decent podium. Basically same thing as Austin, but just different order. Bierman P4. Decent. Haas. In this economy. See, like, I know a thing or two about it, but if you would have asked me what team Bierman plays for, what team Ollie Bierman races for, I wouldn't have been able to guess. I wouldn't have guessed Haas. I would have guessed, like, I don't know. Anything but that. Oh, my drive. Yeah, I'm not fully in the loop of really any racing series. They're going to Brazil next, right? And then LA. Not LA. LV, Las Vegas. You're going to Brazil. I would love to go to one of the Vegas races, but that's probably, like, by far the most expensive tickets on the entire calendar, I would imagine. And I'm pretty sure, like, rooms at the Bellagio probably go for, like, multiple thousand a night during that weekend. Because everybody wants one. Jalapeno cheese bites? Dude, I love jalapeno cheese. I have jalapeno cheese meat sticks. Venison ones. I snacked on one earlier, and I have more in the fridge. Oh, I wasn't even talking about, like, the spectator seat ticket prices. I was talking about, like, just rooms in general. Like, not even $5,000. I would assume that a room at the Bellagio that looks over the track, it probably goes for, like, $20,000 or more per night. I would imagine. There's gonna be, like, plenty of, like, turbo-rich fucks just fighting for one of those rooms. But then again, they probably have those whatever those barriers are called to prevent people from looking at the track. They probably put those barriers up and block the view from all the rooms. That's like really petty on their end. The privacy barriers. But yeah, I think actually seats for Vegas, I think I checked them last year. They were like $5,000. But I don't know if that was pre or post scalping. Coda seats are over $1,000. I checked like last year or the year before, and I think grandstand seats were like $1,400 or something like that, and then turn 11 was like 1,000 or 800. General admission, where you're standing or sitting in the lawn, that was $400 last year for the weekend. Never, ever, ever would I do that. I've lived near Austin for the last 10 years, actually. And I've never been to one F1 race. It was probably way more affordable over 5 years ago, but now, no. I won't even bother. I would need, like, VIP tickets or some shit. But I don't have 20 grand to spend on one of those. It's all, like, crypto bros and shit these days. Crypto bros, dentals, dental assistants, or hygienists, or orthodontists, and anything to do with teeth. And, like, corporate executives, probably. Yeah, I mean, other than hearing the cars and, like, seeing them go around the first few times, I think watching races in real life would get really boring really quick. Unless it's, like, something big enough to where, like, the 24 hours of Nürburgring or Le Mans, or even, like, maybe, like, Sebring, where you can go around and, like, check out food trucks or, like, whatever. Food trucks is the first and only thing that came to my mind. But, yeah, anything where you can go around the track and explore things, and there's a bunch of campers and stuff, and yeah, that seems way more worth it than a Formula 1 race that just lasts like 2 hours. That's why I want to go to the Nürburgring 24-hour most, because there's plenty of stuff to do during that 24-hour period. It just seems like a way better vibe. Le Mans too, but I'm more interested in Nürburgring. Hello, twin. Only $60. That's a bargain. Here it'd probably be like $100 for that. Oh, there you go, 8-hour mark. I moved my eyes to that corner of the screen right as it hit, so I did not miss it. Hallelujah. We are 1/3 of the way through this, and I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real good right now, but 16 hours is still a long time. Also, we got one more lap on these tires, but I'll probably just hit this lap anyways, just for the time sake. And go ahead and get part 2 up and running. I need to go get my dental work in Portugal, I guess. The cavity filling here is like $300. getting braces, I think that costs like $5 or $6 grand for me. Like, however long ago it was. That was like 14 years ago, I think. 8th grade. Yeah, there's a reason why everybody says IMSA drivers are just dentists. They make bank. I mean, hell, if I wanted to chase some money, that's probably what I would have done, but I don't know. Any kind of, like, doctor or dental or anything that has to do with somebody else's body, it's just no. I don't want that. I don't want to smell breath and see, like, just ugly, nasty teeth. Like, no. I don't care. I don't care how much you pay me. That's not worth it. Especially not for a lifetime. You know, I don't even think you need to go to, like, a full-on med school to be, like, a dental assistant here. I think it's, like, separate. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends on, like, what you specifically do. If you're an orthodontist, then probably not. If you're a surgeon, then yeah, definitely. Hygienist? Oh yeah, I think it's hygienist where you don't need to do that. I don't know. I'm just talking out my ass. Alright, well, with that being said, we were talking about teeth, of all things, and dentists. But 8-hour mark has been reached. Thank you for watching part 1 of the stream, or the first of 3 episodes. And I'm gonna switch over to the next stream. So just give me a minute. Don't go anywhere. I will link it directly into the chat. Just let me pull it up real quick. It might take a couple minutes. Alrighty. Create, go live. Alright, that one's part 2. Okay, and that one's part 3. Alright, so part 2. Duplicate stream key. Select the new key below. Okay, how do I do that? Okay, I'm confused again. What? I've never done this before. I already have the other stream scheduled, so now it's being confusing. Okay, let me try this. Let me try it a different way. Alright, this one's part 2. Let's go to this. Alright, I am currently linking part 2 in the chat. Go ahead and head on over to there. It should start here in the next minute or so. So, thank you all for watching part 1, which lasted 9 hours flat, and I'll see you in a few seconds.